Recording.
Don't die, devil.
Starting. Stream. Okay. So, bit of a recap. Last we left off, you... It's been a moment. Not got in a bet with Vasir, or not Vasir, with Rock. And as part of the bet for losing, you guys had to do a favor for him, which was clear out and figure out what was wrong with the nearby Myconid spore cave. And you fixed their ailment, which was monoxide and sulfur poisoning. And upon returning, you guys were told by Tarak that he would make potions, but it might take a day or two. And that Winara needed you in the temple. Going to the temple, you guys came back, and she told you she was sorry for deceiving you, and revealed that she was in fact a bronze dragon. And that's where we left off.
My hus.
And perfect timing on Nick's part.
Yeah, that faggot.
Are all of our things connected?
Yeah.
Did you not see what was going in the background of his camera while you were talking, Josh?
No, I noticed. I just went with it.
Why don't I see my health bar?
You have to add one. Maybe personally just didn't give you guys health bars in areas where you're typically not going to fight, and also because you would have to mess with the health bar on both in this website and the DnD Beyond website. I thought that would be a hassle and just do the DnD Beyond website only. If you guys want to do both, it's fine.
How do I see my? How do I do things?
Okay. So the three vertical dots, you click that, and then view sheet. That's how you open your D&D Beyond character sheet. If it's not popping up right away, where you would place bookmarks, there should be a thing that pops up. Click on that, press always allow, and then you'll be able to pull up your character sheet.
Nick's gonna be back in a minute.
What?
Was the you couldn't figure it out?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do.
So
Okay.
it's gonna be next to the star up in the top right-hand corner on your search bar. And when you click view sheet, it's gonna be like a little computer sign, and it's gonna have a line through it. And it says blocked. You're gonna click on that, and then you're gonna click allow, and then click your view sheet again, and it should work. Oh.
Share your screen for a second.
I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, share your screen for a second. Okay. So, see the little computer icon that is star on your search bar / click on that.
Install it?
No.
No, my bad. Okay, cancel. Click on your character. The three dots. View sheet. Okay, now see the pop-up blocked? Allow, yeah. Click that, allow that. Like right-click it, I think.
Cool.
Did it open the character sheet, or did you just let it fly past?
Yeah, it opened it.
Okay.
It might have not popped up because I might be streaming Google.
Okay, yeah, it just didn't pop up, so I was double checking.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Cool.
I guess we'll wait for Nick for a second, because I'm gonna have to deliver a monologue here, and it's better if everyone's here. Welcome to the D&D campaign, Caleb. It's a little bit waiting.
Oh no, it's fine. Say not my first rodeo. All right, Kairos. All right.
He's got a cut of bitch. He just if you want to add the health and the armor and stuff like that to your character, press the three dots again, and that hit points and armor class, that's what that is. You insert it there.
So with my character, once it get added in, then I can actually access it through a character sheet.
Yeah, and that's when you'll actually be like in a story. For now, until your character appears, you technically don't know this stuff. So it'll be like a don't acknowledge, but you're allowed to know. Type deal.
I will ignore. Oh, surprise visit.
It's like little kobold characters, tokens I got for all the characters.
Oh, they're so cute.
I couldn't find any ones that weren't holding a weapon, so I just went with that one because it's the most like neutral.
I like them.
Who goes there? Did you just say choose one? Fireball.
I don't care how small the room is. I cast fireball.
Oh no, that's a kobold.
I cast Brazilian wax.
What?
I cast BBL.
I cast testicular torsion.
Some spell?
Oh no, it's just it is the spell would literally just be a spectral hand coming out, grabbing and just twisting.
All of a sudden, a goblin woman, 10 feet tall, teleports behind you, and just screams.
10 feet tall goblin woman, you say?
Jokes on you.
Now we're talking.
We already know where Kairos is going with this. We already know.
How do I roll for
DM.
romance?
I
It's
would
like
like to roll to seduce the
roll
goblin.
for grit.
I think this guy is in the bathroom. He keeps sending me fucking Instagram reels.
Ah,
I forgot to tell you, the way to roll dice, Kairos and Bradley and Caleb, there is a dice icon in the top left of the screen. Click that, and that's how you. The topmost D20 is also how you change the style of it.
Okay.
does it apply my stuff to it?
Fortunately, no. But that's partially also why. That's partially why I added the D&D Beyond character sheets, because it should still allow us to see each other's rolls through it.
Dear, you want to say hello to the
fucking-
D&D
Wait,
group?
I could still roll.
Through
Wanna
D&D
say hello
Beyond.
The D&D group.
Yeah, I'll still have you
I'm
guys'
gonna-
character
We're on,
sheets
video,
open.
we're on video
Yeah,
chat.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I just won't. If you can't see it, I just won't lie. Because I'm not doing all that math.
That's fine. That's fair. It can get annoying, I know.
Can I ask you something? Can I get a Capri Sun?
Let me take a rip off
We
that
should have
Capri.
3 in the door.
Hey, wait. Son.
So cute.
What?
You can have
Capri
this
Sun?
too.
20-foot tall
Yes,
Sama
a
Hayek
Capri
with a
Sun.
full bladder. Increase my olfactory sense by 200%. And
Now we're
drug
talking.
stimulation.
Off. All safety regulations.
Ignore all safety guidelines.
And do you know, while they might not be showing that bottom list, if you click that asset manager and press the add plus, there is some starter kits on a few of those items. There's notepads, there's some like attachment things, there is some other stuff. So if you yourselves, for example, the
What you doing over there in the
props,
corner, Bub Duck?
there is a spell effects. I also have them, and I will pull them up if need be. It's just if you want to.
Bub Duck looks really confused.
Okay. Now we can keep going.
Fine,
Where's Bubba? Where's my Bubba?
He's still in here.
Yeah.
He looks highly confused without his headset on. Bub Duck!
Where's my Bubba?
What?
Okay.
I'm looking
So-
for my phone charger. I lost it.
Okay. You look like you went insane for a second. Was schizo.
Am I crazy? Where's his fucking? I don't see his camera. Oh, I have his video off. Oh, your fucking toes, That's right.
Okay.
dude.
Dude, Bub Duck, you are the sun right now.
Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. So I gave Nick, you missed it, but I already gave like the recap, so I'll just keep continuing forward.
Okay, I played the game. I know what happened.
Okay. So going exactly off the moment it left off, Munana says, "I must confess, I've been misleading you," and she transforms from an elderly woman into a dragon in a flash of lightning and smoke. And then she immediately replies with a bit of a smile on her face, looking at all of you after doing this. As you may have discovered, this island has many old wounds, and I'm afraid the cycle of violence is starting again. I ask you for your help one more time. According to legend, long ago, two families of dragons came into being in the first days of this world's creation. Comet, the noble platinum dragon, and she gestures to the statue right next to you, who made the 5 metallic dragons: gold, silver, bronze, brass, and copper. And the cool 5-headed dragon Tiamat, who made the selfish chromatic dragons: red, blue, green, and black and white. Since then, metallic and chromatic dragons have been held in animosity for one another, learning it from their creators themselves. The origins of Dragon West is rooted in that animosity. Though it has been lost to time, ages ago, a fire-breathing red dragon called Sharuth rampaged up and down the coast, and 3 metallic dragons joined forces to battle her, succeeding and imprisoning her underneath the ocean floor, believing the seawater would quench her fire and keep her down forever. But some legends state that Sharuth's fury caused the undersea volcanic activity that formed Stormwreck. And among a few of those whispers of chromatic dragons, they say that she yet lives and will one day emerge from underneath the earth in her prison. In all likelihood, she is long dead and has become one with this island. But one fact is undeniable. The powerful magic of an ancient dragon has forever left its mark on Stormwreck. The same magic has made this island a battleground for dragons for centuries, as its power is just that intoxicating. And you see her face go from this normal calm expression to almost one of sadness as she mentions the fact that this place has become a battleground. And with each dragon's death on this island, the bodies and magical remnants added another spiritual scar to it. Like you have seen at the last boat, the bones was a corpse of one of the dragons, Eldenmian. And just like at the spring, another dead one, Savar. And there's a few others around the islands, even if you haven't seen them yourselves. And a few months before you all arrived here, a bronze wormling by the name of Adron came to the island and to me to study Dragon's Rest. And 5 days before you arrived, we had an argument over my teachings of peace. and unfortunately, he stormed away. I fear that he has gone to the ancient observatory in the southeast of the island, another place scarred by my kind's passing. And I fear that there's a nefarious plot there, opening old wounds, and unfortunately, I cannot partake there. You need to gain access to entry, or to enter this observatory, and all of a sudden you see her hold out one of her clawed hands, and a puff of magic appears, and then a smooth hexagonal prism appears on her hands, and she pulls her hand towards you, Tanakh, holding it. And you get a look at it. It is a really finely carved piece of moonstone with a dragon's head carved on one of the ends. If you want to enter by foot, you will need this for the bridge to work.
She handed that shit out to me?
Yes.
I grabbed the moonstone out of her hand with the expression of complexity and heavy thought. As if I'm still making up what to say and to think.
I'm sorry I have to put this task on you, but I can't go there. Not after what happened in the past.
Why?
Centuries ago, I got into another confrontation in my youthful arrogance of another dragon, or ideologies differed from one another, and with that strife, one of the dragons has scarred this island, Eldenimir. Sorry, I butchered that name. The way it is spelled is Eldenemir. I fought him, and in my rage in the fight, though I wished to spare him, I ended up killing him, and it has become a nightmare on my resolution of wanting of peace, and I just can't go back.
You're haunted by your past, so you can't go back?
But simply, yeah. And
Why not conquer your past and go back?
I want you to roll a perception check on this to see how her face is.
I'm fucking Dragonborn. I'm sure I could read Dragon Face pretty well.
No.
All right.
Uh,
Oh, did I do it wrong? I did it. I got an 11. I did it on my fucking D&D Beyond sheet.
no, that's fine. Oh, I guess it. I guess it doesn't show that wolves. That's a little annoying. Whatever.
How do you do it? I got an 11.
That's fine. That's fine. I guess just open the campaign or like the VTT, I guess, and then it will start showing your wolves on your character sheet for everyone. It's kind of dumb. I have to do it that way. Also, you're not supposed to see this, so let me. Nope, that's also the wrong one. Okay. Okay.
That was very funny.
I'll say you with that
Hey,
11,
bitch.
with that 11, you try to read her face, and this is the first time you've seen a dragon in person, especially this close. And the face is hard to read, but you get looking at both of her eyes, you get a sense of almost hesitation and a bit of regret. And as you ask that question, she hesitates for a couple of moments and then responds, "As part of my arrogance, in my youth, something I did not know was he had a young, and I think he may be there, and I do not want to open that wound, especially not that wound. And her voice is getting really shaky as she says that.
I'm gonna just look at the moonstone that what's the name Runara gave me.
And
To
like
collect my thoughts.
like I said,
Hang on, since I was gone, is Diesel somehow included?
he will be.
Not yet.
It's gonna
Not
happen, but not yet. But you take a look at it. It's really beautiful. You can tell this is a very old piece of stone, and it has been handled for a long time, as a lot of the features of the dragon has been smoothed over. The main figure of the head its main features are still there, but is very smooth. There's not too many rigid edges. You can tell this has been handled a lot.
Quick question. I still am my paladin, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you remind me what the purpose of it is, or did Runara say?
She said that it will be needed to. It is needed to use the bridge at the observatory.
Is this something I can keep, Runara, if we complete our trial?
As I do not go there anymore. We'll see, but I might try to find some use for it in the future, or one of the residents here might. But ask me again once the task is done, and I'll think about it for now. Discord. Okay.
I'm gonna peer over to the group and give them like a suggesting look that I want to keep it. Not in a stealing way, but maybe we can convince her down the line.
So just to recap, I'm doing this in character, by the way.
Okay.
Just to recap. Two factions of dragons have been fighting for centuries over the island, and a few of them have been dead. Their magic has seeped into the island, and you want us to go and do what exactly?
Save my misguided apprentice, Adron. The bronze wormling that fled from here a week before you came.
I have a D&D question.
Yes.
Dragonborn do not come from dragons, correct?
They
not-
are...
Their parents are not dragons, correct?
No. If I remember correctly, Dragonborns are the result of humans having relationships with dragons, and then their kids gain the characteristics, and then that just coalescing over the years and evolution into a dragon being. That, or dragon beings having kids in their or their humanoid forms, and then them getting characteristics of dragons, and then that being evolved over the centuries.
So they could be. I could be.
It's like centuries or millennia of evolution from a dragon to you.
Yeah. I guess Josh, because I didn't put in my backstory because I didn't know how it worked. Can you just like on the fly decide in this moment my lineage? Wait, I got a better way to do it. I want to ask Runara if she can tell my lineage, if I was born from dragon, or if I had humanoid ancestors, human ancestors.
Oh, like
Since she's a dragon. Like I'm asking, like, hey, can you 23andMe me just by looking at me?
23. You asked that, and she like lifts her head and almost like she tilts it a bit, almost in like a okay. Sure type look. Not like a one of like is he stupid? More it's like I've never been asked this before. And you see her lift up a paw or one of her not paw, but one of her arms and like hold it towards you in front of you, and you feel like a rush of arcane flow through you and around you. And the rest of you see this almost bluish, greenish glow flow from her hand. Like this is actual visible magic. It's not like pretend it or not pretend. It's not invisible like most of you are used to when you use magic. And it's like you feel it, you use it, and it's done. This is magic in physical form flowing through her hand and around Tanakh, and it is a sight to behold. As you, the best way to describe it is like when you absorb a soul in Skyrim and you see that like whoosh flight to you for a dragon soul being absorbed. It's something similar to that, but it's physical magic. And
Monsieur, you see this shit?
And while she's doing that, she gets the feel for it, and you see her tilt her head trying to get a read on you, and then suddenly stop for a second and pause. The magic is still going, but her head stops. And she goes, I can't tell. And it's a note of surprise that almost puts you off guard, Tanakh, as you didn't expect this to happen. And she continues, I've never had something happen like this before. I don't know. I can't tell. And she almost looks like exasperated that somehow her magic didn't work on you to be able to tell.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I'm getting a phone call.
What?
If we don't mind pausing for 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Who is bothering me on my D&D night?
You see the absolute crack child behind me?
Yes.
Well, this is perfect. I need to find my charger.
He's like, dude, play with me. Grab the ball.
Like, in the moment I touch it, she tries to rip me out of my chair.
See, now that I know that, it makes me super curious because it makes me want to flesh out my parents' backstory more. Because I almost asked it like I didn't know who my parents were, but I know who they were because I had motives. Not to spoil too much, but like they were partial motives for my backstory. I mean, yeah, no shit, because they raised me, blah blah blah, whatnot. But So most Dragonborn parents, are they also Dragonborn?
Yeah,
I'd assume.
But like I said, this is like it's pretty much how humans evolved. It's over a very long period of time of just like slight evolution changes where it's just characteristics are given, and that it's pretty much the same with Dragonborn.
Josh, I have a great idea. I'm gonna send you my idea.
D&D info, remember that one.
Yeah. Actually, since Karis is gonna be in a minute, can we just go in a separate channel real fast?
It'll be in the stream because I'm not gonna pause it, but sure.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Well, about that, yeah, he's back already, so just do the thing then.
It'll take like 30 seconds.
Yeah, you can swap. Give me a moment.
You can do what you want.
One sec, gentlemen.
Okay. We're using the D&D for...
Okay, so long story short, you remember how my backstory, my mom died when I was young?
Uh-huh.
Like, I remember her, like, what if I want to say that my mom, she was a dragon, but, like, I guess I thought she was a dragonborn, because, like, my memory's all, like, fuzzy when not from being a kid, maybe, I don't know. Maybe she died when I was really young, like 3 or something, but I remember loving her deeply. But then my dad just said, red dragonborn.
That's a maybe. That's a maybe.
And that's why I bring that up because that's why Renara is unsure. It's like like just to add that into there and to give some crazy development because now they're curious of like the group is like, what the fuck is Tanakh? And then-
That's a maybe thing. That's a future thing.
Sounds good.
For now, it's a
Well,
maybe.
That's all I wanted to say.
Yep, I'll be back. I gotta go fix the gate.
No.
All right,
There we go. Okay.
it's fine. He's just waiting anyway.
Okay. Okay. Is there anything any of you or any of is there anything else the rest of you want to say to Renara?
Rogue.
Nope.
Gotta take off his headset.
So Renara is a red and gold accented dragon.
Oh, he is a bronze dragon. This is a bronze dragon.
Bronze dragon. Like, yeah, I guess I didn't mean like literally gold, but okay, bronze. So
He is a chromatic dragon.
wait,
Chromatic are the good
No.
guys. Yeah. Yes.
I'm assuming. I'm assuming you've noticed my two-tone complexion.
Yes. And there is something I did not mention. You all coming here was partially from me, and I mean all of you. That note, Tanakh, that was me.
Kind of pieced that together, but at least you confirmed it.
No,
I'm
Vasir,
confused.
Caliph, that information guild,
Yes.
I have lived for centuries. Over time, you learn connections and earn lots of money, especially as a dragon.
Wait, didn't I?
You
Was I
got
hired by I got
You-
hired by them.
You got hired by them.
Okay.
So your guild hired me, and you wrote me a letter.
Yes. And
Wait, your guild also hired me to find treasure.
that was no. Okay. Out of story or out of DM mode. In real life. That wasn't the guild. That was your story and your organization trying to find it and use the information guild.
So yeah, the information guild was an asset. You weren't hired by them.
Yeah.
You just used a
Okay,
resource from
okay,
them.
okay. Yeah.
That applies to me too. I'm assuming.
Yes, all of you
Okay.
are a reason, or all of you are the people I gathered here through my information guild.
Wait, so do you know each of us individually, or did you just you knew what you needed to know? You called us here.
I knew 5 great people who had, or 5 people who had greatness waiting for them. And I knew they needed to come together, and I knew they needed help of some kind. And so I got you here.
Renril's demeanor gets darker.
I hear a scuffle of pebbles
Kinda-
between under Renril's foot as he's clearly not amused. Lighten up, you fucking bird.
I'm feeling the same vibes. Not gonna lie.
So I have a question, Runara.
Yes.
You say your guild brought me here. Is any of the information you told me that I inquired from your guild true?
Yes. While I own it and I did use it to get it here, the information and the work they do is real. I just
Okay,
tweaked a few
so the
things
guy-
to get you here.
So the wizard's on the island.
No. I know I know the person you're looking for. I do not know their location, but I do know a lead.
You should have just lied to him, Renara. He's gonna fly away now.
So what? So you brought me to the island knowing I was looking for this guy, but he's not here, is what you're telling me?
No, I'll play this in story. You asked for information of where he could be, and you were told there was information here on where you could find him, not that he was here. And I do have information of where you could try to find him.
Okay. Cool. What is that information?
And you
One
asked
mission.
that?
He got one focus, one mission. He got
You
head
asked
to
that.
the pad.
You ask that, and you see Renara just like lock eyes with you, and then just start chuckling a little bit. I like your
I
drive.
don't find this amusing.
Except my
Tanakh starts
request.
chuckling at Renril's annoyance.
My request. Do what I ask, and then I will tell you.
Oh, you fucking cuck bitch.
So
Yeah.
you brought us all here to kill some fucking dragon. Well, you lied to us. Do you even have anything for me?
She
Yes.
just said she didn't lie.
Yes, I do. I do know about the affliction done to you.
Affliction.
Well, fucking start talking.
Like I said to your companion, I need you to help me first. Oh, whoops.
I'm getting kind of sick of doing all the work and no reward type deal. Just saying. We already did 2 things already for you.
Basically died
And I'm
twice.
supposed to do
already.
another.
I have died basically twice.
I wasn't supposed to die because my character sheet was fucked up.
I died because I decided to do something alone and got bombarded by 2 things.
She just sees all of you making these like demands in anger at her, and she immediately sits on her hind legs and
Hang on, I wanna say-
stands up. And her height, she was standing on all fours. She was a good 20 feet belly height above you. She goes from 20 feet belly height to sitting down to her head is now 40 feet above you, and she just stares down on all of you.
Fuck it. Hand on my sword. I'm ready for this shit.
I'm doing this.
No.
I'm doing this in character. Fucking. I want to make it for the record, Renara. I'm fucking grateful because I got a lead. All of you just got a lead, and you're like, yeah, fuck you. Chill the hell out.
It's not so much
Everyone
a
on this
fuck
team
you
has
as it is
died.
I don't appreciate how I'm being treated.
Are you gonna fight a fucking dragon? Have fun. I'll walk out.
I
I would have
Fucking dragon.
appreciated some honesty from the start. I would have rather known I was here to do some task than to go on some random things. 4 of you guys dying. 3 of you guys dying in the process.
I shouldn't have died. Character sheet fuck up.
The amount of CPR that was performed.
We saw the light fall from Kayla's eyes while I was doing CPR, and we were just lied to.
I had my fucking face cracked open. What do you fucking mean?
I'm grateful that you have information, but I don't see why we weren't just honest from the start. If you knew we were some great fighters or something, if you knew all this stuff, why didn't you just tell us?
Also, why us specifically?
She hears you guys, and while she did stand up, she did relax a little bit, understanding the frustration you've been feeling, and she just pauses for a little bit, and she just goes, or she just starts saying, these questions you ask, even if I had revealed to you when you first came here, you would have still asked these questions of how I manipulated you. The only manipulation I did was tell you the information you wanted is here. You seeked out this information for yourself. You seeked out my information guild. I just told you the location of where you could find it. You all dying. Lilith, I watched that happen. I watched over you in case anything serious happened. You could have left. You could have had help. But you all have just been working on your own. No teamwork.
How have you seen us?
I'm a dragon. I can fly.
Motherfucker, I would see your shadow!
He's a fucking dragon.
You say that? You ask that? All of a sudden, you see her mouth slightly move, just a tiny bit, and then just a shimmer happens, and she just goes completely invisible.
All right, motherfucker. All right, dude.
He said,
I apologize for
I
my
feel
aggressiveness.
Buttle here. She said no teamwork. Did she not see Caliph John Wick the freaking kobolds after I had disguised myself to go in? Was that not peak teamwork?
Did I not fucking like frost breath pierce 3 dudes and murder them and then crack his neck after he got interrogated? Like, did this not happen?
And then after I died and I came back, didn't I not ask for help with with going into a room by myself? I had people come in with me.
Wait a minute.
Did you guys say that in character, or are you venting in like real life?
I did not say that in character.
Okay.
I'm saying
I'm just venting in real life.
I want to say, I look at Renara go invisible and I'm like, I look at my scales. Dude, when can I do that?
I could do that.
Fucking Tanakh is just fanboying over a dragon over here. All the 3 of us are like, hello? Like,
Shut the fuck up, bird. You eat worms.
Like an existential crisis. One of those like.
all right, fine. You want us to go track down a fucking acolyte? We'll go track down an acolyte.
Josh, I
I
didn't
want
hear
my
a single word
information.
you just said. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, that's
It was just
unfortunate.
nothing.
Wait,
You
Renara.
broke your mic.
I went to, I bet. You see the shimmer disappear, and she goes, "Yes."
When do I get my wings? Do I get wings?
That will be up to you. I don't know. Like I said before,
I've always wanted
for the
wings.
first time, I've never been able to sense origins of someone.
I don't think my parents were anything crazy, let alone my lineage. I don't really know.
I'm sorry.
But- Is it? He's cool, dude.
Okay.
Caliph smirk.
Anyway, in all seriousness, Renara, what do we need to do?
Like I stated,
We need to go find her stupid acolyte, remember?
not an alkalite. And she is that, and she like has like almost a deep growl in her voice as she spits the word alkalite out.
Fine, wormling, whatever it is you call them.
No.
Roll initiative. Roll initiative.
Fighting words. Fighting words.
No. Let me pull it. Stop block. No, in all seriousness, roll a history check to see if you do know what a wormling is.
Wouldn't I know?
You might know.
Roll a
I should
history
know.
check.
Because I don't remember if I wrote it into my character, but like I love my like stuff about my heritage. I love dragon stuff, so I'm sure I would have sought it out in my time of aging.
Where do you go to roll those on this freaking thing?
How do I show my shit?
So unfortunately, while the D&D Beyond website, you do have access to it through it. It does not add your stat blocks, so you're still gonna have to use the D&D character sheet to be able to do the rolls. It's annoying, I know. So
All right.
Also, I have to open it up in D&D
Can
Beyond
I-
to see.
yeah,
Can I
you
help
can.
Renril?
You can. I guess in this type of situation, in order, if
Under the skills tab. That's what I was looking for.
oh, you,
Roll a d20. No
Yeah.
bonus.
Yeah.
20. Roll. Nat 1.
okay.
Oh no! Wait. Do I have to? Oh, I have to pick it up and roll it. Never mind. Hold on.
You can do either or. I'll let you pick it up. Okay, a 6. I allowed you to get help from Tanaka on remembering this, and so I will give you advantage. So roll one more time.
Does he get advantage, or does he just get my buff?
He gets a buff as an advantage. That's what it is. You're giving him
I
help.
was asking. I guess does he get my +4 or advantage roll?
He gets an advantage roll, so he's just rolling again.
You can see me roll this, right?
I can hear it. I think.
I can see it. At the least, the DM sees it. Okay, so you got a 6. What's your plus modifier in history? 0. You
0.
kind of have a faint knowledge. You've. It seems a little familiar.
It's got scales or some shit.
Yeah, you know it's a type of dragon. You don't remember if it is like a newborn baby dragon, if it is an actual dragon, just young. You just know it's some form of a dragon.
Oh shit!
Okay, so it's not a follower. It's like a child, almost.
Actually, you don't truly remember what a wormling is, so that's the assumption your character gets to.
Okay. All right, so we got to go hunt down a baby dragon. Understood. So I do this. You're telling me the information I want to know.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Wait. What do I get out of this?
You will know. All of you have information you need. All of you will be given it.
Renard, that is the equivalent of telling me, "Hey, what do I get?" You'll find out. What do you mean?
That's what we're all so mad about. Now you're figuring it out.
I feel like that guy in California that burned down the factories right now. Or the warehouses.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I wanna
Okay,
say
I was
something.
nerding out. Now I looked at you for a few minutes. What the fuck am I getting out of this shit?
I want to apologize
I've actually-
for my aggressiveness.
He doesn't care what
I
I
did-
do.
Nora.
He's
I need to look-
currently
let me actually
purring
do-
and
I
laying
wanna
my
do
lap
this
right
last-
now.
Let's do this last thing.
Sorry, I stepped away. I couldn't find my cat for a second.
She acknowledges your apology and is, I understand the strain that can happen when you're laid to. I knew you all didn't mean as much spite in the words that you said as you meant. And as she says that, she turns back into her original form. Back in, I don't have like a middle-aged woman, so while she looks like 80, she looks 60.
That's middle aged, Josh. 60 is your idea of middle aged.
50s, 60s. Shut the fuck up. When your lifespan in D&D Beyond can be in the hundreds for a few, that's middle age.
There's a
Fuck you.
dragon. She's like 1,000 years old.
Yeah.
How did I fuck up that correction?
Yeah,
All right. Well, where are we going? What are we?
Hang on. Please! No!
Soon. Okay.
What?
She transforms, and like I said, she acknowledges your apology, so she understands the frustration behind it, and she has no ill will behind any of you, for it. And she before you guys can leave, she also pops up. She She pulls her hand up and then gestures in the air, and then suddenly you see the island that you've been on this whole time. You see almost like a 3D model of it hovering in the air, and she says, and she points her hand and gestures in a spot, and you see it glow up, and it's in the bottom right hand corner, the southeast part of the island. And she says, "This is where the observatory where you need to go is." So you guys now have the directions or the location needed for the island to get there.
Cool.
And she hand waves it away after you all get a good look. And when she does that, she looks upon you and says, "I can tell you all need a rest, so I say get a good night's rest. Gather any supplies you may need, and please save Adron." As she then starts walking past all of you and then walking down the pathway.
She walked fast.
God damn, Granny, move.
I abbreviated it. It's like over the course of I don't know, a minute or two.
Kalis turns to the rest of the group. Whoa. And confirms that, obviously we're going, but are we going to meet up with, what was that guy's name for the potion to see if they were ready? Tarok. So we can ensure that we won't die.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
We could see him in the morning.
Yeah, because I need a rest. I'm a little bit below half my health.
She's cracked.
Hey.
I'm pushing.
Sounds like a plan.
I deadass just had to read my whole backstory to remind myself why I'm doing this.
And Basir begins to leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the moonstone in my backpack and walk out.
So you now have that in your inventory.
Josh, does she actually go in the library?
Yes.
Oh, well, shit. That's where I was gonna go. Whoa.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna walk.
there's a little
Just
bit
gonna
of
walk.
lag, so sorry. And you three, you walk past the kitchen, or you start walking past the kitchen, and you hear a faint murmuring of voices. It seems like most, if not everyone, in here is currently in there.
Frub.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Food smells good.
Might grab
Yeah,
a
I could eat.
mouse.
Yeah, I then follow in this little clicking is
Why is
I
Clicking
walk in
into
and
place.
I see Frub and I say, "What's up?" In Draconic.
You say that, and then every single kobold in this just turns to you and goes, "I'm gonna go."
Wait.
Wait, what?
It's like, there's something confusing that just happened here.
I forget. Is Frub the funny guy or is he the chef?
Yeah.
Frub was the guy that like fanboyed over you.
Oh, that's all. Yeah, I like that guy.
Even though you tried to steal food from him.
What's up, Frub? No, that's the other guy.
We're hungry.
Well, I just said
That's
that.
that was
That
Tarak.
was from.
Frub, give
Oh,
me some
what?
horn. As a suggestion, like fist bump, but with horns.
You say that, and Bob looks at you, and then just like goes wide eyed, like. "Say that?" Did I go
That doesn't mean
fuck?
anything weird. That doesn't mean anything weird for you, does it? I didn't mean it in a weird way.
What you just said in human terms.
All right, yeah, I got it. I meant like it's like a fist bump of a horn, like let's hit noggins. You know what I mean? I didn't mean it like I didn't mean anything weird. That's my bad.
Okay. And he nudges passes everyone's like sorry, and like gets closer. And he goes, "You're gonna have to lean down a lot for us to do this. I'm pretty sure."
I chuckle and get on one knee.
I got this wrong in a previous session. Kobolds aren't 3 to 4 feet, or like 3 to 5 feet. They're short. They're like 2 to 3 feet tall. They're like
Damn.
They're
Jesus Christ, dude! I'm about to like fucking.
yeah.
I'm 6'8".
Horn.
Pretty much just imagine a very angry 3 to 4-year-old, and that's pretty much the size of a kobold.
Wait, Frub. Oh my! I have an idea. Instead of me kneeling down,
his eyes like glisten a bit.
instead of me kneeling down to do this, I want you to get on the table, run at me, jump up, and let's just fucking headbutt.
He hears this idea and goes, "Oh." He turns around, looks at the table, and like starts to get up on it, and then everyone just goes, "No." And he goes, as he like slowly goes back off the table.
I fist bump Frub. How do you rotate?
You click it in that like circle icon above your head. That's how you rotate.
What the?
So click
What?
it. So there should be an icon above it that's like a circle. You hold it and then spin.
I don't see a circle above my shit.
On the
Literally-
cir- on your
Oh, there we go.
You're an idiot. We all And yeah, you give the fist bump to Flub. It's like he like gets out of like his baby toes to like fist bump you upwards like
Kairos, I see your fucking hand, dude. Stop it.
Who's spinning me? Stop spinning me!
Okay, everyone. Sorry to intrude your meal. I was just trying to be silly.
You say that. Oh god, give me a second. This part of my notes is like way
Damn!
higher. What's his name? Sorry, there's like a billion fucking characters, and I'm trying to find the specific one I want.
Uh-oh.
You say that, and then the one that was sitting next to him, and and Vornoth. Oh god, he says that. No, not him. No, I'm sorry. The one that's sitting at the end of the table, the green one, the green kobold, and he just goes, "Yeah, I can understand. He's a bit restless, and he just gives us such a heavy sigh as he says restless. But if you want to eat some food with us, Wix and Ega are cooking some food, and we could scoot over and you can get some with us.
Sounds
I'll
like
take a
plan.
bowl to go.
Hey, where's Vasir? Is he out there?
You look around, you currently don't see Vasir.
I tell Tanakh that I saw Fasir go into the library when we were on our way to the, I guess, what is this?
All right, I'll just get him a bowl. Hopefully he's hungry.
Okay. When you say you want a bowl to go, Tanaka, you said you'll get a bowl for Vasir. You say that, and Fub's like, okay, I'll get a bowl for you. I'll get a bowl for you. And as he like kind of washes past his and washes to the kitchen, and you just hear like and like coming from the kitchen, and he just turns around and comes back, and he just has 2 bowls of food with him. It's like, here, I got your bowls. And he gives one to you, Tanakh, and he walks past and gives one to Windmill.
Thanks.
He does that.
I give Frub a nod and I walk out.
It's like, oh.
Whoa.
I'm going to turn to Tarok and ask him if he's got the potions prepared yet, because we're going to head out soon.
I thought we already got them.
No, he mentioned that he would bake them.
Okay. I give Vasir a good like sturdy hand palm smack to the shoulder and be like, hey, how you doing? And not say anything, but like, one of those, it's like, hey, one of those, and I hand him the bowl without exchanging any words.
I put away the book that I'm reading and grab the bowl.
I give Vasir a nod and I walk away.
I look at Frub
Wait,
and
you said Tarok's still making them?
Yeah. Okay. Going back a moment when Tanakh was starting to read the bowl, or giving the bowl to Vasir, you asked Tarok about potions. He mentions, well, I just got the stuff. Not, like, 20 minutes ago. You guys should remember, from last session to this session, it's been like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. It hasn't been that long. It's like,
okay, well, when do you think they'll be ready by?
I'm going to assume you're going to need them soon with you asking for them right now. And you see he's a little, like, tired as he's, like, eating his food. If I stay up all night, I could have them done. It'll be a few of them. It's going to be a rush job, though. But tomorrow morning, I guess.
All right, perfect. We'll come pick him up in the morning then. Thanks.
Yeah. And he just, like, he goes back. You can tell he's tired.
I'm going to eat my food and go to bed.
Yeah, I was going to say, I asked Frub for a bowl of food.
You say that, and it's like, Frub immediately goes, oh! I mean, to exclude you.
No, you're okay.
Okay. And he turns around and, like, rushes back into the kitchen. It's like, oh, and it turns back around.
Get off the fucking screen.
Turns back around and gives you a bowl of food. It's like, I'm so sorry I forgot to give you food.
Oh my god.
Good new look. Good new look, Jasmine.
Happy boy, happy boy, happy boy. That shit was so awesome.
Okay, you said you're going to you're in the food and then going to bed. Kairos?
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything else?
I want to just get a bowl. And what time is it in the day?
You guys got back pretty late, so it's rounding near 8, 9 at night.
And what time, I guess, in character, what time are we planning to wake up?
Your character typically wakes up like at the crack of dawn, typically after a long
Like
rest.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get a bowl and I'm gonna just like kind of decompress and just like taking the view of the ocean for about an hour and then go to bed.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat my dinner, and then I'm gonna head to bed because I'm exhausted.
I'm gonna stay in the library until as long as I can. That will so I could still get a long rest. I don't know how many hours you need for a long rest.
I think it's typically
6 to 10.
yeah. I think it's 6 to 8.
So like I'll stay in the library for like 2 hours. And then I'll go to bed.
Okay. Let me double check. 8 hours. Okay. Yeah. So let's say it's about 8 hours. So you did that. You guys all go to bed.
Okay.
Wenmo went to sleep first. So he appears, I think, here. I'm hoping I get this right. I had a guess for this. Caliph, you're pretty much, you guys are returning to the same spots you kind of slept the last time. I think you slept here. I think
Back to the statue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never slept anywhere.
Oh. Okay. Where do you want to attempt to sleep then? Since try to sleep somewhere.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's people in these ones, but I'll go in this one.
Okay. You try to do that, and you get like a good hour's sleep in, and then out of nowhere, just you get woke. There's just this like, there's this middle-aged woman just standing over you, and just says,
"That's a woman."
Like, yeah, that's a woman. Don't you see the boobs?
A woman?
That's a woman. She has a hair.
I thought it was a big hairy man.
I don't know how you were seeing man. I see straight woman.
Yeah.
Oh, I zoomed in. I see the top now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I mean, I
now.
zoomed in and I see it, but like
Yeah,
from a
I was
view, it's just
zoomed
like
out.
a fat white dude.
No, it's a woman. But you
Fat white woman.
you get into the first hour of sleep, and she just enters the room and then just looks over you and goes, "What?" And she like starts like nudging you with her foot. It's like, get out of the room. And I just wanna-
Okay. I'm sorry. And I scurry out.
just don't make the mistake next time.
Oh, sorry.
And by the way, when she was kicking you, she was actually kicking you with a prosthetic leg.
Has this bitch seen some
Roll
battles?
for stealth.
I
I want that leg.
Rocky Raccoon?
Yeah, fuck
Steal the leg.
Okay, I'll just go sleep on the rug in here.
Okay. And you guys go to sleep.
Tanaka is a light sleeper and wakes up to Vasir, noticing he's on a rug, and throws him a pillow, and passes back out in like 2 seconds.
Weirdly enough, give me a moment.
Roll.
Like I throw that shit like a frisbee.
Or what?
You know,
Roll for accuracy.
you know,
Roll for athletics. How hard do you throw the pillow?
Roll for initiative.
Does he knock him out with the pillow?
this is very funny. Coincidentally, I have a pillow icon, so you now have a pillow to sleep on.
Nice.
Like very coincidentally, I have a pillow. Okay. I need.
What the fuck am I sleeping on? Am I in a bathroom?
No, you're in a bed. You're in like a stone bed.
Sleeping in the shower.
Okay. I need everyone.
Uh-oh.
Bradley.
What do you mean?
Me. Everyone but Bradley to in me.
What?
Woo!
Including Diesel?
Including Diesel.
Okay, hold on.
Or just deafen.
Yeah.
Just hit the deafen button.
Yeah. Give a double thumbs up when you're good.
Hang on, I don't know how to do
How do I-
that.
How do I deafen? Just
That's me.
right-click
I'm only-
yourself. Right-click yourself.
He's on
Just
mobile.
Leave the call or
Your
something.
phone.
Oh wait, no. Then you want to know when
Like,
to come
click-
back. Don't
click
do that.
I don't know. I don't know how you do on a phone.
Okay, all
You-
right. I've muted Josh. We're fine.
Yeah, did you move? Bradley, ask him if he muted you.
Did you mute me?
I'm not muted you.
You click on his name, and there should be an option that pops up that says deafen. That's how you do it.
Yeah, he'll figure it out.
I see
There we
mute.
go. So I've muted Josh and I've muted Bradley.
Cool.
Guys, when you still working
Jeremy,
on
did
it?
you get it?
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, no,
I'm just gonna mute y'all.
Bradley is
Can't figure it out.
What? I'm up there.
Bradley is butt duck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He
Okay,
can
never
hear
mind.
me.
Hold on, I gotta friggin'.
I answered like he could hear me.
Oh. There we go. All right, now he's muted.
Okay, now I have y'all guys muted.
Okay.
Okay.
So you go into the after getting hit in the face by a pillow out of nowhere from the rock in a druid state. You lay to sleep, or you go to bed on a very hard, cold stone floor, only secured by like this very poorly made rug and this pillow, and you start drifting off. And as you do, you start getting a dream again. Slightly different from last time. And you hear a voice yet again. Just like last time, though. You. And you hear it, and somehow you do not understand how you start are feeling a voice in your head and a name pop up in your head, and its name is Hor. H-O. No, dude. H-O-A-R. Like, the pronunciation is H-O-R.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, and you all of a sudden get a word in your head, and that's the word you hear.
Remind me. I had a dream like this before, right?
Yes, but last time you didn't.
What was that one?
It was very similar. He almost said the exact same, or the voice almost said the exact same thing, but you couldn't or didn't respond.
So, I'm sleeping though, so I can't like do anything.
You're currently in a dream.
Okay, so I can't wake up and do something because I'm in a dream.
Well, this is in a dream state. If you want to attempt to do something, you can.
Can I attempt to wake up?
Yeah. I'll say, or you just start getting restless, hearing this voice, and then you just struggle and you just jump up forward, and you're in a cold sweat. You are like, this stone floor is cold, but even by those standards, you're a lot colder than you should be. And still again, even after waking up, this dream was vivid. You still hear
That's what you're gonna see if I scream.
you still hear the voice ringing through your ears of "say my name," and you still somehow remember a name you've never heard of before ring through your head.
Will it be too long if I go and do something, or should I not? Should I wait?
It would depend on what you were
Like those,
doing.
like,
As
DnD streams. where
at this point,
he yells at high buys.
anything longer than it would take for more than 2 hours, I would say you would no longer be able to get a long rest. Anything longer than that, you would not be able to do. So 30 minutes to 2 hours, you have that span of being able to do something if you want to do something.
Well, I also mean for like just the group's sake. Could I like leave the room and try to like repeat his name?
Yeah, you
Or
can do
should I
that.
just,
So-
should I
for
just go
something
back to sleep.
for something that's simple, yes, you can do that. That would just be an easy walk
gonna
in
do
and
that.
out. Yeah.
I'm
Drag
gonna
where
leave the
you.
room and go to the cliff edge
Okay.
over here.
Mhm.
and while watching the horizon and the ocean, I'll just say his name. What is it?
Yeah, I
Harar?
yeah. This is a
Harar?
this is a very old D&D name. They made some wacky fucking names. I mean, look at the names that are the characters. You say his name, and you don't hear it through your ears. You hear it inside your head. You hear, yeah.
Oh,
Is you feel last time this happened, it just happened. You didn't feel anything. You just noticed a change. This time you feel a sear come across your stomach as you lift up your shirt and look at the wound that was given to you, and you see it recede just a little bit, but it's excruciating pain as it happens.
Okay, how about I don't get a long rest, and for the story, what if I like, how bad is this pain? Is it like I'm grabbing it and I'm like kneeling over?
This is the equivalent of like someone taking like a fire poker that's red hot and then just sticking it in you and dragging it across where the scar or where the marks on your body are.
Okay. Well, in that case, in this such extreme pain, I think I'll just like fall down and like lay to the side and probably end up falling asleep there.
Okay.
And that's all I'll do.
Okay. Well, I'm
Will
gonna
that
give you
be a short rest?
No. I would say the event of what just happened took over the course of 30 minutes. Being, you sat there, waited, contemplated. Well, I wouldn't say you contemplated. I would say you got there, looked, said the name, waited a few moments for it to happen, and then just when you thought nothing would, then it happened, and then it lasted for a solid 10 minutes, and then it stopped.
Okay, that's all.
Okay.
awesome.
You're probably gonna have to mute me in a second. Everyone has to undeafen me now. You're gonna have to deafen me in a second though. I just need one specific person to undeafen.
Oh,
they're
they're telling us to unmute them.
I know.
That nat 20. Let's go.
Okay. Do you guys have me unmuted?
I do now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you're gonna have to do it again. Except Kairos, you are not. Everyone but Kairos.
Bitch.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, Kairos, it's your turn.
Fun.
Dang it.
Jasmine, give me a thumbs up when you're good. Okay. I'm gonna assume Jasmine has me deafened at this point. You go to sleep earlier than everyone else, and this isn't a great sleep. This is a very restless sleep, as for the first time in a long time, you don't have the nightmare you typically have, which is what happened to you by the hand of the wizard. You have a nightmare of what happened to you as a kid, of what happened to you and your family in the village, in your town. And you get a rush of all these feelings throughout the night of what happened during this village, what happened to these people. And while you have this dream, you're having it from the perspective of what you had when it happened to you as a child. You actually catch a figure among the many there. And in the dream, it's something you've never seen before, and something that almost feels too vivid to only be a dream. For the first time, you remembered something new. Something that should be impossible. You see the man that tortured you in your village. And you realize this isn't a dream. You're remembering this. That man was in your village.
Right.
And you, with that happening, you just are restless for the whole rest of the night. This is not a good sleep.
But
Okay.
Hi.
Heck.
Okay. Okay.
Who munching?
And with that, the hours pass. You all go to, or you all sleep the way you do. Some of you better than others. As day happens, we're gonna have to adjust the location of one person. Okay, there we go.
I like how me and Caleb swap spots.
Hey, I'm trying to make it as close as I was trying to remember off the, on the fly of where I placed you guys beforehand. There. I have to make all these maps, okay?
me and Caleb just randomly swapped. That's funny.
Okay.
I sit up and murmur to myself, "Where'd Vasir go?"
I
Ah!
slowly start
Ah!
to wake up.
Okay, he didn't take the pillow.
Well, let's go back.
I slowly start to get up in the morning to head outside to get some breakfast.
Okay.
I kind of just sit in the bed and just like allow myself to wake up for a few minutes.
I will say what I'm doing. This is out of, just so you guys know. I am asleep on the rock, kind of on my side, almost like a fetal position. And it looks like I was like grasping my abdomen.
Oof.
And I'm still passed out.
Renril wakes up almost like jumps out of the bed, super like shaken, stumbles through the room, knocking over the table, out, and then collapses in front of the room that we were sleeping in.
Hearing the ruckus, I get up. I see the boots of Vasir past the statue, and I see Renril passed out in front of me.
I'm not passed out. I'm just friggin' on
Well,
the
yeah,
floor.
not passed out, but like, and I'm like, what the fuck? I just facepalm. I check on Renril, and are you visibly just like out of it, or are you like?
It's like anger and flustered and shock all at the same time.
As you're like what are you doing on like you're on the ground, right? Like what do you look like on the ground?
I'm like wide-eyed, staring, shaking, kind of like. You ever seen someone have like a panic attack?
Yeah, I've had one.
Yeah, kind of like
They're
that.
easy to do actually. All you gotta do is think about what happens when you die and you like freak out a little bit. Fun fact. That's how I get mine.
Yeah,
Self-inflicted.
having a mini panic attack on the ground.
Caliph is on her way back to the group to see if the rest of them are up, and as she's coming back, she sees Vasir on the edge of the cliff in what looks to be like constipation pain.
I don't think he's constipated.
Okay.
Caliph, I'll check him out in a minute. I'm just handling Renril right now.
Okay. I still go up to Vasir, kind of tap him on the shoulder just to make sure that he's okay.
With
I
that,
put my hand on
I
Renril's
jolt
butt.
awake in surprise and kind of grab here a little bit, but quickly stop doing that. And I look around and be like a little shock and trying to play it cool a little bit.
I witness like the lower half of Caliph and Vasir laying down. I witnessed the whole thing that just happened. I look at both of them, just fucking dazed, and I yell to both of them, "At ease, motherfuckers! Calm down. Renril, you're fine. You're safe. Vasir, you need to take a minute."
I'm okay. I'm okay. And I get up.
Renrill's gonna stand back up and collect himself, and then kind of gives Macklon some side eye, and then but doesn't say anything, and then walks over and starts staring at the coastline.
I walk up to Renrill, pull his shoulder, making him face me. You got a problem, bird?
No, I don't have a fucking problem. What's your problem? Hey,
You're gonna side eye me after I try and help you? What's your deal?
we just need to go find that wormling. That's all I need to know. That's that's the priority right now.
Then lose your attitude.
I have to find him.
Well, while they're talking, I asked Vasir if he was okay because he was asleep right next on the freaking cliff. I wanted to ensure that he was okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. It was nothing. You guys don't have to worry about it. I'm okay.
Alrighty. Kaleth kind of side eyes, then turns around to then head back to the other group just to see what they're up to.
I follow.
Sorry. Oh my gosh. As we get to the group, I then ask the group saying, let's find Tarok to see if our potions are done yet.
Kairos, I want to actually ask something out of character.
Hmm.
What does Renrill think of Tanakh?
Oh, he's cool with Tanakh.
Okay.
It's more like the side eye wasn't like.
No, that's fine. Don't need to explain that.
Okay.
I just wanted to.
All right.
I just wanted to get an idea because I'm trying to make it apparent that like I don't know how I feel about you yet. So I wanted to get that contrast. You're saying you're cool with me, but to me to you, I'm like I don't trust you, and I like you, but I dislike you more than I like you.
That's fine. That's supposed to be his character. Renrill trusts everybody in the group so far. He hasn't had any. He doesn't see anyone in the group as a problem.
Okay. Goddamn.
Wait, Josh, I have a question. Do we know which hut Tarok is in?
I'm taking my ring off. Shit hurts my finger.
Yeah. Didn't he stay up all night?
Yeah, you guys are. Basir wouldn't know this, but everyone else would know this as you were next to Winwell when they asked about this. Yes. Three of you know that he stayed up all night trying to make these potions.
I didn't know that. I don't know that. I mean,
yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Why can't there? So I make my way to Tarok's door. I'm assuming it's closed.
No, none of these rooms have doors. They're carved into the mountain face.
So I make myself known to Tarok just to check in on the progress of our potions.
Okay. You search through. Okay, that was a weird delay on my end. Yeah, I'm like lagging a bit. I think my internet is being a little. Anyways, you go in there and you find him like slumped over on the table a bit, like snoring very loudly. I want you to make a perception check real quick.
Perception.
He's gay.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, this.
Yeah. No, I got it.
Unfortunately, yeah, you're gonna have to say this one, the wall out loud.
Did I just roll?
I got 7.
I got a 7, Josh.
Okay. You just see that he's currently asleep on the table. And that he still has like his hood up and he still has his clothes on and like a scarf covering his neck. And he's just snoring loudly at his table. But you see a couple bottles surrounding him. You see about 4 or 5 of them.
Man, I would feel bad, but I clear my voice to see if that is loud enough for him to wake up to, so I'm not startling the crap out of him.
You try, and he seems like he's still asleep.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna lightly tap his shoulder. Hard enough to like where you can feel, but not where you're gonna wake up and have a heart attack type shit.
Okay. You start tapping on his shoulder, and he goes, "Huh?" And then he sees a hand, and then just grabs it, and he grabs your hand with like full force, locking it in place, and then goes, "Let's go." And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little on edge from whatever. You're here for the potions, aren't you? I got a couple done last night. Alright. We need to stop doing these rush orders. And he gestures to the balls in front of him. I got 5 of them done, I think. 4? 5. Yeah, he's still super groggy-eyed as he, like, counts. And he's like, no, that's not 4. That 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 5. I got 5 done. Here, take them. Take them.
Thank you, Turok, again for helping us out with this.
Yeah. Oh, God. And he just, like, mumbles to himself. And then lays back down.
I have a
Wait, what did he say?
I have a
What did he
D&D
say?
question.
I want you to make one more perception check.
What? Oh, I hope I roll a freaking high perception check if I heard what I heard. What is that, 12?
You heard exactly what you thought you heard. And he doesn't even register what he said. He just laying back on the table. And with that, he's just laying his head back on the table. As you like are stunned in silence after holding these potions, you notice as he like rubs the side of his face and like loosens his scarf a little bit, you see a tattoo on his neck.
Nick, you walked in at the wrong goddamn time.
You don't know that I walked in.
No, I'm just saying out loud. I'm speaking out loud.
I walk into the room, but intentionally keep my footsteps quiet. Not like a crouching, sneaking quiet, just like
if you're
audibly silencing my steps.
if you're
Which
intentionally,
is very easy to do. I do it all the time.
I want you to do a stealth check with advantage. This is because you're trying to hide your presence. I'll give you advantage because she is currently distracted.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I have disadvantage, so do I get nothing?
Yeah, it would just
No
be
advantage
neutral.
or disadvantage?
It would just be a flat neutral.
Fucking stealth armor, leather armor. God damn it. Okay, fuck you.
What'd you get?
14.
14? And cancelable to 15? No, I mean from your previous perception check. She rolled
I did 12. It was a 12.
Oh, it was a 12? Okay, yeah, okay. From your knowledge and your confidence in your skills, you're pretty sure she doesn't hear you.
Oh my gosh, wait. I'm going back through my notes real quick. Hold on. Dude, my handwriting is ass.
Yeah, you're drunk. You wrote that shit.
Probably.
Dude, I should make my work like logbook. I should make it my D&D notebook. Just have marine shit, D&D, marine, D&D.
I have a literal notebook for D&D notes. I haven't actually. I'm gonna start writing it this upcoming week because of all the lore.
I'm actually gonna do that because that's funny.
Yeah. Well, it also helps because then.
Oh, actually, I'll wait.
It also helps because then you had better track on notes for the future. Also, is Caleb asleep right now? No? Okay. Caleb,
No.
don't worry. It's soon. It's soon. Trust me on this, it's soon. I'm sorry it's taking a while.
I'm
It's soon.
just watching TikTok.
I know it's in here somewhere. Shit. Sorry. Hold on.
It's fun.
No, I know I wrote it because I had asked you.
Do you want me? Do you want me to
Yes, I.
send me a message in to my D&D info of asking specifically what you're trying to look for, and I'll confirm or deny if that's what you're looking for, and I'll tell you what you probably are looking for. To streamline and help you just a little bit, because this is something your character 100% would know.
Oh my god, I'm typing too many letters.
Also, this would probably, if you look at it in your notes, this would be from all the way in the prologue in your notes. This would be very early in the notes if you did take notes.
I know. I'm looking in that like time frame. I think I wrote it, but I wrote it on an old piece of paper, and I actually threw that paper away.
That's fine.
But I believe I remember what it is.
Here, like I said, you can, yeah. Send me a... There, I sent it.
Yes. Okay. No, I do remember. I just wanted to confirm.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I would like to wake Tarak back up, but to ask him in more of a serious tone on something. Hold on. I forgot what I had like questions lined up too. I need to ask him. Dude, I'm so mad at myself. I gotta go throw stuff away.
Do you want me to just give you the brief cliff notes of what you
Yeah.
need to know?
Told, yeah.
Here, this is good because I actually put this in my DM notes for you.
Oh, you're awesome. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
There, you should have it now.
Yeah. Okay.
Take a little bit of advantage over the fact that we got a couple extra hours of playtime.
Yeah, and I don't have to go to work as early tomorrow, which is amazing. So I wake Tarak up in anticipation that he's probably gonna flinch and grab my hand again. So if he does that, I'm gonna smack him in the back of the head.
I would assume because it's been happening in a play-by-play situation. He's just now getting comfortable back into a spot to go back to sleep. He's not like fully asleep again. And you nudge him one more time and say "Truck," and he goes, "I'm gonna give you all the potions." Anything else?
Yes.
He's super groggy. He looks a little agitated.
I saw that you have a tattoo. And I would like...
You say that, immediately he goes from this like groggy, irritated state to immediately wide-eyed, sitting up and staring at you, dead in the face with agitation on your voice, or on his face. Canuck, I need you to make a perception check for this. As the location you're currently at.
For what?
Because of the location you're currently at, and the fact that you were trying to sneak in unnoticed to see if you hear any of this.
I'm not like trying to sneak in. I'm just like peeping.
That's
He's
stopping.
That's literally sneaking.
Yeah, just perception check, just for the hell of it, to see if you hear any of this.
God damn it! I'm not trying to. I guess I'm not really trying to hear it, but
Vicinity. So just by coincidence of location, you would be hearing this potentially.
do I get?
This would not be an advantage. This would just be flat perception. What'd you roll? You have to tell me. I'm not seeing these
Oh,
rolls on the
5.
website.
5.
Okay, then you're not hearing this.
But
you're
She's 8 feet away.
the fact she
How the cookie crumbles.
her back is towards you. She's looking down. It's pretty much the equivalent of being in a hallway, not really hearing it. You're hearing mumbles, you're not hearing the words. But like I said, Rock, the moment you mention the tattoo, he immediately goes wide-faced or wide-eyed. He sits up. He looks like he just heard the end of the world that has just taken place after you mentioned this tattoo.
I have been looking for you for a little bit. My
He says that and then like starts putting a hand near his hip.
No. I just need some information.
Do I see this?
No.
I just need some information for you.
Can I roll perception? Because you said for hearing, not seeing.
I'm kind of grouping it together, and this would be less of roll and more if Kenneth is in the way, you wouldn't be able to see him. You wouldn't be able to see his whole figure. This is more just positioning.
Right.
Yeah, he just puts his hands towards his hip. It's the moment you mention, I've been looking for you.
So, I'm trying to find some treasure hidden from a former Gilded Gallows member, and my informant had given me a lead to find someone with the tattoo that you have to help me, point me in the right direction so I can help my group back home.
I give you one chance because you've been nice to the people here and you've been doing us favors. You leave, you don't bring it up again, and you tell the Thieves Guild.
I will keep that promise. I just need to help out my group.
And you can help them. The moment you're done, I don't want to see you anymore.
I rolled 16 on stealth.
Okay. You're still not noticed. Well, actually.
Haleth, wait.
I don't think that changes your perception.
And it doesn't change
It's
your
not-
perception.
I'm not trying to change that. I'm trying to get in closer, so I
I
can
know.
potentially
Give
hear
it-
better.
Give me just a second. I need to do a roll.
I'm trying to be able to get sightlines on Tarok, or who she's talking to.
I would also like to roll a perception check because I want to say I feel some tingly senses that something is behind me.
+2.
Okay, Spider-Man, what the fuck?
Hey,
Is-
no, it's a true thing. When you have a feeling that someone is behind you, you turn around.
I successfully stealth perception checked
Oh,
and
never
stealth
mind.
checked.
What'd you roll for the perception check? Or not perception. What'd you roll for the stealth check? Nick?
16.
Okay. I would say because of the circumstances and he's putting you on edge, but you're trying to cool down the situation. and the wool that Tarok wold, unfortunately, you're too preoccupied by trying to like calm Tarok down to be able to notice Tanakh.
At this
Okay.
point, I can see Turok, right? That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm going to need you to roll another perception check.
17.
I don't.
17. Are you guys actually seeing each other's wolves here? Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you are.
Raven's me too.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. I just
Okay.
I just need to split my monitors thing. That's my issue right now. My computer's just being really
Does
weird.
everyone have their show or hide roll thing checked?
No. I haven't been having it open because I've been on the map. So I just okay. So you have 17. You see the situation that's starting to unfold. You see a man on edge, and you see a person, or you see Caleb trying to diffuse the situation. You don't know the context behind it because you haven't been hearing anything. You just see a man on edge, sitting at a table with his hand on his hip. Caleb, what were you, or Jasmine, what are you asking or about to say?
Nothing. Nick had answered my question. But I am basically trying to diffuse Turok right now, like you said, and just trying to assure him that I will not backstab him in any way. I just need to know this information to help out my build back home.
With the fact that you're not. Oh my god, why is my computer slow down? It has to be the Owlbear website. Okay, with the fact that you are trying to diffuse the situation, I need you to roll. Oh my god, D&D Beyond is being so slow.
That would be
That'd be.
performance or persuasion.
This would be a persuasion check. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know why. Specifically, when I click out of Owlbear, my computer on my one monitor just goes incredibly slow. I don't know why.
I rolled a 10.
I'll say he lessens the grip on his hip, but it's still, you see, like, it's tightly gripped, like it's a balled fist. He goes from a balled fist to like an open fist and moves it forward closer to his waist, but he still has it pretty close near it, and he relaxes just a little bit. It seems you worked on him just enough to no longer make him use a blade, but he still seems firm on you getting the hell out of there.
I'm gonna put my hand on my belted dagger hilt.
If you tell me the information, Turok, I will inform my guild not to ever talk to you again. I will keep you out of it. I just need to know this information.
And you say that, and then a bit of anger crosses his face, and he immediately goes, "Treasure you are looking for is not here."
Well, I know it's close by.
They send one more person, either from Talos or from somewhere else. I will send a message. I want to be left alone.
If you tell me where this is, I can give you a little cut of the treasure for your cooperation.
I need you to make another persuasion check.
A 13.
Okay, this works a little bit better. His arm stops being on his hip, and he just lies it down to his side. And I need to do.
I just realized I had disadvantage of my stealth. I rolled a second time. I got a 16
Okay.
from earlier.
9. Okay. You say that, and his face relaxes just a little bit more, and
Hold on. I just had a power surge.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
At least I'm not the only one having tech issues right now.
Give me a second.
Yeah, so I just need to pull up one of you guys' character sheets, and then I'll get all your rolls. Oh, is it because OBS is technically up, and so it's just like settling the hell out of my computer? Or my one monitor? I think that might be it.
Oh my god, we haven't done shit.
You're close to being able to do stuff. I just want to do some fun stuff first.
I'm trying to like hurry up so that we can get Diesel in the game.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why is my computer going so slow out of nowhere? What the fuck's happening? Is it D&D Beyond? What is happening? It has to be. Okay, apparently I'm not allowed to have D&D Beyond open tonight. That's really aggravating. What is happening? Visty and Manuel, are you guys want to do anything, or are you just like hanging out waiting?
I will just say this now, so it's easier later. Kind of more when everything gets settled. Whenever everyone comes out, I'm gonna be like over in this direction, and you won't be able to see because I have a cloak on, but like I'm gonna be like inspecting myself, like my shirt and under my shirt. That's all. Yep, getting frisky at 6 a.m.
Josh, where did you send that link for the new website?
In your Discord. That was just, you can look at that. That was just things that you can put it on the way at any point.
Okay. I got it.
And when I got it back up, I don't know what the frick just happened. Shit sucked. Where's my character at? Okay. Sorry, guys. Oh God. Everything is not going how it's supposed to right now. Okay. Where do we leave off?
Brock's facial expression will act just a little bit more, and he took his hand off of his hip and is now just hanging towards the side, but he's still in guard. There we go. Now I can see his face.
Yeah. I just need to ensure that he needs to ensure that Taraka is going to tell me the information and for the cut that I told him I would give him if he told me.
Computer's being really laggy out of nowhere. Yeah, you said that, and then he retorted. What did I say? You, the gallows, and whatever guild he came from need to leave me alone. And then a phone struck happened. He relaxed, and then I think you were about to say something else as I was describing his face becoming more relaxed and his hand coming off his side.
Oh my God, I was going to ask him something, but I think it was that, I just need your cooperation with this.
Last time. Treasure is not here.
I know it's not on this island. I was told it's on a neighboring island. I need to know which one.
You were told wrong. It's not on this island. It's not on the island. Not here. And I need you to make one more perception check. But this is for a different
What?
reason. No, insight. I need you to roll an insight check.
An insight,
Yes.
a 7.
With the frustration on his face, it's hard to tell. You only see frustration coming through his face. You don't really see any other emotion, and he seems to be telling the truth.
All right, Tarak, I'm going to ask you one more question before I drop this. Do you know where it is?
The treasure is not on these islands.
I know it's not on these islands. I'm asking, do you know where this treasure is in general and not necessarily on this island or any neighboring island?
You ask that, and his face does not change. His expression doesn't change. He just repeats, "It is not on these islands." You get a sense he's not. His answer is not going to change here.
All right, Tarak. Thank you for the potions, but we're not done yet. I turn. As soon as I turn around, I see Tanakh, and my face
Leaning against
just
the wall, arms crossed.
Yeah, my expression just goes blank. And I then asked,
I walk out.
well, shit, I'm not going to ask him anything right now, but I'm going to. I then follow behind Tanakh.
I'm trying to
I'm
scroll
yelling
out.
for- What?
Trying to zoom out.
Yeah, that's the
I
one downside.
I hurry my pace to catch up with Tanakh. I yell his name to stop because I need to talk to him.
Mm-mm.
It's just fucking
Tanakh, can I talk to you privately for a second?
Yeah.
How much of that did you hear?
When I walked in, I saw he had his hand on his hilt, so that's about as much as that. From there on after.
Did you hear anything that we were talking about?
You just asked me that, and I just told you the answer.
The fuck ever. Whatever. Okay. I have our potions for right now. Just can you keep that little interaction to ourselves for right now, please?
You're in a thieves guild, right?
I am associated with the Thieves Guild back home.
So you make money, right? You make good money.
I do. This is why I was sent on this quest.
20 gold.
20 gold. About 10 gold.
Says the guy with like 200 gold.
There's a reason there's a reason. Josh knows why I'm doing this. You should. Backstory.
Actually, no. I take back my offer. Why are you wanting to blackmail me with this information?
I didn't say blackmail.
Not blackmail,
You-
but
You want to keep it a secret? I want money.
well, I'm only gonna give you 10. I'm not gonna give you 20.
I walk into the kitchen.
Knock. Can we strike it at 13?
I said 20.
And what if I say, I actually, hold please.
That is blackmail.
Yeah, you are.
That's bribery. No,
Nope.
no,
Only
it's no. What's the
no.
word? It's not expediting. Is it
It's a
expediting?
threat-
I'm
it's a
not
threat
actually
of
gonna say
information.
no.
You're extortion.
Shut the fuck. You don't know my intent, dumbass. I'm expediting her. I'm not actually
you.
gonna tell anyone, but because she's asked me not to, I'm gonna get some money out of it. I wasn't going to tell anyone.
Well,
It's
the
not
only reason
blackmail.
why-
That's expediting.
If that's how you two want to play it, this is how we're gonna resolve this, or this conflict, or this like out of game conflict. Knock, I need you to do a deception check on the reason why you're doing it, and she can do an insight.
I'm not telling her why.
Well, I'm telling you, motherfucker, that I'm only doing 10 because, bitch, that's all I fucking have for gold.
That's all you have?
I have 12 pieces, and I ain't about to give you all my fucking gold.
Are you serious? Show me. Show me your purse.
Mom,
Dude,
don't
we're all
ask me
broke.
that fucking question.
You're the only one with money.
What? Just like the extraction shooters, Nick gets all the money and shares it with no one.
And he wants more.
Next character Nick plays. It's really not a dragonborn barbarian. It's a goblin, and he loves his loot.
Can I roll a persuasion on him? Because I'm not trying to show him my shit, but he needs to believe me that I don't have fucking money.
You can just pull out your purse and take it, but like, I don't have shit, dude.
Yeah, I'll do that. Fucking hear that shit? Oh my god, my cat just zoomed past my door. You hear that shit, motherfucker? Ain't nothing in there. So I can
hold my
give
hand.
you.
I hold my hand out.
Wait,
I'm not giving you my purse. I ain't giving you my purse. Mm-mm. I can do 10. Well, you want to hold my fucking purse? I'm.
Give me the fucking 10, dumbass.
Oh, use your fucking words, retard.
okay. By the way, this is happening, and with you guys going into the kitchen, this happens, and with you
That was not me in character saying that. I'm just holding my hand out, gesturing to give me the money. Give me the 10 gold. You keep saying 10, 10, 10, 10. Give me the 10.
Well, I'm shaking that damn purse, and in my mind, I'm like, oh, you probably want my fucking purse. No. Okay, I'll give you 10 gold. Now I gotta freaking. Oh my god, Nick. I don't have money, Nick. I have nothing, you motherfucker. Caleb gives fucking Tanakh 10 fucking gold. You better keep your mouth shut. If not, you need to fucking sleep with one eye open, I swear to God.
Don't threaten me, devil spawn.
Devil spawn? Oh boy, you're asking for it if you keep going on with that.
I
You do
square up the
not have
K-list.
any-
How tall are you?
I'm 5'10".
I'm 6'8". I square up to you looking down at you. Don't threaten me again.
I don't back down, bitch. Mm-mm.
How much do you weigh? How much does your character weigh?
Hold, please. I can't remember if... Yeah, hold. Oh, shit.
110 pounds.
whoops.
Where is it? I know it's in here. Oh. 145 pounds.
I'm double your weight.
I just
Okay.
want to blurt out there that I did a whole ass quiz while we were waiting for you guys to finish.
Good job.
I'm sorry.
And I got 100.
Good job.
I'm still here, by the way.
I'm sorry,
I
Caleb.
pat Caleb on the shoulder and I leave.
Caleb, he walks away, and you see the kobold that was in the kitchen has been staring at you two the whole time, and has seen what has gone down. And she walks up to you and just asks, "How much was it?"
What? How much was what?
How much was it?
10.
She turns around away from you and goes into the kitchen, and then you see her rifle through and then come back, and she hands you a sack, and it has 15 gold pieces, and she just goes, "Have him next time."
Bless your soul. Bless your soul.
Say stab him.
Yeah, she said, he tries that.
Oh, I gotta
As-
reset my health.
As she, yeah, all of you are back at full health. Oh, I made her fucking tiny by accident. She just says that and then turns back around and then resumes back into the kitchen.
As I leave, before I fully walk out the threshold, I say, "Thank you for your help. I'm gonna keep that in mind." And you said 15 gold, right?
15.
Motherfucker.
Just you wait, dumbass. Just wait.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask any of the locals about the area? I'm sure I can. It's kind of a dumb, obvious question, but like,
You peer into into the rooms and you look through the first one. Everyone is asleep. They're all in their hammocks. They're all
that's right,
asleep.
they're fucking nocturnal.
You look in the next one. They're all asleep, and now Turok is now inside that room. You look in the next one. No one. You look in the next one. No one. I will remind you guys, you do have that book that Vasir found in the library about stuff on the island, and it had a map of the island. So you have a physical map of the island, and you were also shown the exact location by Runara through magic of where to go. In the southeast of the island.
Holy shit!
We
I
have
have
to
so
go
many
back down to
spell
the-
slots. Oh wait, I got a long rest.
Yeah.
Shit.
Everyone
We
got
have to
a
go back down to the dock to leave.
We're assuming you guys all gather back, or you guys get back together to talk about it. And when you do so, you start bringing up a plan, and you look at the map, and you see there's actually a way on land that would go there. And by the measurements of the map itself, or that is depicted on it, give me a moment so I can check in the notes. Okay. Am I not? Am I dumb?
I'm gonna cast false life on myself for the day.
Okay. Then I have the 10 minutes. Okay. You see that there's actually 3 ways to get to the island. There's by boat. It's a 5-mile boat ride. It will take you about, you get 3 hours, 3.5 hours to reach it. If you walk along the coast, it would take you 6 miles, but only take you 2, as you would have to be less cautious about hitting rocks since you wouldn't be in a boat. And there is a path on land that is the shortest. That's 3.5 miles, and it'll only take you like an hour and a half to reach the observatory.
I don't mind doing the 3-mile path, unless you guys had a different plan.
Cool, me.
To knock.
You left out the 4th option. I could just
What?
fly.
You do see
What?
that most of the paths do take you start from the beach and then you go around to a spot and then you walk the rest of the way.
I'm
How do I get my name?
I'm asking
Oh, looks like we're walking.
Tanakh if that route was okay with him.
What? I wasn't listening.
We're walking. We're walking 3 miles. Is that okay
Okay.
with you?
Okay.
Word. And I have the potions. I have 5.
Yes.
So I'm assuming we go down to the beach, or where's this?
Yeah. Give me a moment. I don't know why my PC's like handling this specific monitor really slowly. I don't know why. So there we go. Okay. So let's say, for imagination's sake, here's the colors.
I don't like having to enter that every time. That's annoying.
That block pathway going that way on land. I don't know why I didn't fill it with wood. Oh, color, whatever.
You said this place is to the southeast of the island or southwest of the island?
Southeast. You guys are about I kind of messed this up multiple times, almost every session. The way the map is structured, I fucked it up the first time, but I'm gonna like pseudo fix it. So the boatwreck was near the northeast of the island, and the cave system that you went to for the mushroom people, that was in the northwest of the island. You guys are near the you're near the west side of the island, a little bit more south, but still west, and so you guys would be walking towards the edge and then basically tracing the edge of the island to go southeast. And as oh my god, I don't know why this is going so slow. This really sucks. Because I have to do this in a wush way. You guys start making your way there, and hey Caleb, you're now in the game.
Yippee!
You guys start walking down the beach, and then all of a sudden, you hear a boat playing up. It's like, you see a boat roll through the dock, and an exhausted man, coated in thick iron armor, finally get to the dock. For minor clip note to like get you into this. Your character, Caleb, had planned to be on the boat with everyone else about a couple of days ago. But you got too drunk to get there, and so you missed the boat ride. And
My man.
So you're trying your damnedest to barter with someone to get you there. No one agreed, and so you rode yourselves the whole 20 miles. That's why it took you so long to get here.
Jesus Christ. His name is Diesel.
His name is quite literally Human Paladin, but
Gargoyle.
Gargoyle.
I guess. Well. Hello, traveler. Who are you?
I need to add his character sheet every single time now. But
I just gave him the
Do I
fucking
just-
Skyrim
do I
intro.
just
I just
stick
gave him the
with
Skyrim
Gargoyle?
intro.
Do I just stick with Gargoyle?
you can make up a name on this in this moment. You can spit one out. That'll be your name forever. Also, you can have a character
Oh.
sheet. Just click on the character, the 3 dots, and view sheet. That's how you'll. That is your character sheet from D&D Beyond. I hastily had to do it. I'm gonna have to do it every time now. It's fine.
Bro literally just looks like his token. He's just a shield. Like,
Description wise,
Fucking bright as light.
he is. Oh my god, I need to look at his background.
16 strength, 9 dexterity, 15 constitution,
16 strength.
11.
Goddamn.
11 intelligence, 13 wisdom,
You get to
14 charisma.
so you get to choose his hair. You pretty much describe what your character looks like. Just go ham right now. He's human. That's the least you
He
He
get.
just got hit with the Skyrim intro.
Nah,
Who
he
are
is
Are
human.
you? Yeah.
But this man that steps off this ship is a staggering 7 foot tall, absolute tank.
Saying for something.
He is by far the largest human anybody in the group has ever seen.
He's got a small
As-
dick.
What I'm saying.
Little mean.
His background for the time being, no one knows nothing about it, and that's how it's gonna stay. He's a quiet tank. He doesn't say much. He's just this absolute beast of a man.
Oh, look at Mystere. Fuck is this guy?
Not gonna lie, Caliph sizes him up, just looking him up and down. trying to
Bitch, you're
get him-
140 pounds.
And what?
Size him up. Okay.
That he is 7 foot, easily weighs 315.
What are you compensating for?
That's what I said.
Do I look fine in the camera? I'm asking because I have to.
You don't have a camera.
You don't have a camera. It's just your icon.
You can turn off the camera.
I hope you're built like Thor and God of War.
Oh, that's why my camera's like.
Yes. With the
I
armor.
can get behind that.
The armor
Yes.
doesn't fit.
Yes. Yes.
Dude, it's the shit from fucking Elden Ring, the big ass belly armor.
Yes.
No. It's more like Norse mythology, like this big ass ironclad paladin.
Fuck it, they didn't wear knight armor.
Oh
Some
wait.
Skyrim shit.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, apparently my USB hub was freaking the fuck out and kept making my camera flick. I didn't realize. My bad. Okay.
What do you look like besides your stupid height and weight?
I long blonde, like braided down, and
Oh my
I've got
God.
an entire face mask. Like the helmet covers my entire face.
We got fucking Thaddeus Thundercock over here.
By the way, I'm pretty sure are wearing heavy armor.
Yeah.
You're wearing heavy armor. Yeah, you do have a holy symbol on you. I'm gonna. Basically, the only way your character can be this tall and the way you describe, he's pretty much a battle medic. Since he's a paladin, he does heal, but I guess you're going in the battle medic. Wait.
Heal / tank.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you get off the boat, exhausted, after rowing a boat for 20 miles over the last couple of days.
I get off the ship, hung over as hell.
You would no longer be hungover unless you brought booze with you.
Don't think I didn't get on a ship without booze.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, Basir, I want you to make a perception check for a quick second.
Why me?
You'll find out in a second.
Brother?
They're gonna be best pals.
No, they're not.
Hey, fun, you
14.
guys.
Okay. You're kind of familiar with this as you've handled this for the last couple of days. You see on the hip a similar bottle you've been drinking from this similar rowboat. He's been drinking this really shitty rum the last couple of days, and this man is hammered, as you've experienced yourself.
I approach the new fella, and I reach behind me, and I pull out this terrible-looking bottle. I say, similar taste, as I put some back a little bit. Just
all you see is my character hold this empty bottle with this last little dribble in it, and he just looks at it and then sets the bottle down.
Diesel, are you gonna have your character be 7 foot 315?
Trust me, it'll make sense later.
What?
Yes.
We'll figure that out.
I think you're just trying to aura max, but
whatever. We'll
I
figure it out later.
don't blame you.
Okay.
Take a Chad Paladin.
We'll say you get off the boat. You explain that you were supposed to be here on the boat with them all. You missed it because obviously you were drunk, and that there was an evil here that you got a revelation for that you needed to destroy, and that it was of great harm to possibly the world, at least this island. And you offered your services as you're told by the current party that they're currently trying to deal with a big evil threat, and you agree to come with them. Well, yippee! Sorry.
I'm mute. One because way too hungover to deal with any sort of speaking.
Okay. So you guys start making your way on the island. Unfortunately, there's not a map for this, so imagination. You now spend the next hour and a half making your way there as you as you start making your way there, and you get 2/3 of the way there, and you're walking along like a cliff, side of a cliff face, pretty much most of the time, and you stumble upon an area that is where all of the vegetation in this area has been burnt, or seems to be burnt with like reddish scarring on them, and you're also seeing twisted protrusions of glassy crystal jutting out from the earth around you. And as you see this, you just hear this huge roar pierce through the sky as suddenly you just see a shadow swoop over you. I need you all to roll stealth checks.
I got a 20.
9.
I got a +3 to mine.
Got a fucking critical fail.
Okay, but the fact that
20.
okay, with the fact that, okay, you did good enough that the two of you managed to help the rest of you fix your fumbles before it's too bad, as this shadow stops being a shadow and turns into a very large winged glittering blue shape as it swoops or sweeps right against the tree line above you and flies past you. And as you watch it, you see that it goes towards the destination you're reaching, and it disappears inside a ruined building as it vanishes from sight, seemingly not noticing it.
Cool.
Was it a fucking dragon?
I'm going to assume that was a dragon.
Guess that's where we're going.
I want to smell the air to see if it's a dragon. Give it a little.
The nose tectonic
falls as it blows across the top.
you do that. You don't really smell dragons, but you I want you to roll an Arcana check and a nature check.
Okay, bitch, scroll up. Ooh, thank God. 17. Arcana. Ooh, scary. 9 nature.
Okay. You breathing in, you take a deep breath, and you smell the area. You smell the char in the area, and you at the same time let yourself absorb some of the natural arcana near you, and you get the sense while looking at this vegetation, seeing the flying thing winged creature above the tree line, and looking at the area around you. This area, what has happened here isn't normal, in that these crystalline protrusions and these reddish scars on these branches are the results of lightning strikes. Is crystallize the ground, the glass, anywhere that's nearby, and it seems like something happened here involving lightning.
Alright, well, Tanak's not a fucking idiot. This may be a lightning dragon.
And with you saying that out loud, Tanak, you would know. You probably know this. There are multiple types of dragons that can use this or use lightning, and the main two types are a blue dragon and a bronze dragon.
It's not Renara, obviously. Can't be. Is it blue?
Blue and bronze.
Yeah. Okay. You said it was shimmering. Was it like a glittery shimmer or was it like a shiny shimmer?
It was a shiny shimmer. Like, it's the glass hitting the light, it's shimmering because of that.
That motherfucker chromatic. It's a bronze dragon. Alright. No, metallic.
Okay. So you guys continue the rest of the way, and you manage to reach the location that Renara pointed to, and that you actually saw that figure come to rest as you reach the edge of the mountain.
Holy shit.
Give me a second, Caleb. I need to add your character, so. Oh, man. Go.
Oh, I still have some.
There you go. Okay.
Ugh.
And you guys get here, and you reach the edge of a cliff face, and this area, you get to the end of it, and in front of you stands multiple columns of basalt rock, standing about 30 feet up at the base for all these structures, and these buildings are old. They're very, but they're also weathered to time. But directly in front of you, at the edge of this cliff, bless you.
Sorry.
Right here and right here.
Tanakh sneezes.
Right there and there, you see two dragon stone statues, both highlighted with like gold inlay as part of it, and both of their mouths wide open, almost yelling in a silent roar. And each of them at the base of them have a hexagonal indentation with nothing inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go out on a limb here to knock. Those statues look like they're made for that key you were given.
Tanakh may have not been listening. Okay, cliff notes. Just like speak cliff notes. Was it like dragon pedestal thingies that looks like it's something to be inserted? I was not paying attention.
Dragon-headed statues inlaid with gold, with their mouths open, and at the base of them, there's a hexagonal shaped hole that is sitting there.
Are they both empty?
They're both empty. Sorry.
Fuck!
I keep.
So we've
Oh
only
my
got one.
God! Wait.
I have one.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I see them left and right. Can I see if there's if there's a bridge left and right?
What do you mean?
Like, is there a bridge here and a bridge here?
No, they both seem to be facing straight forward.
So it's a bridge just going straight.
Yeah, there's nothing there, but there's just two statues pointing forward.
Try inserting one of the keys just to be sure.
I know. I'm just trying to cross-analyze you, not cross. You know what I'm trying to do. But I pulled the moonstone out of my backpack, and I put it in the left dragonstone.
You do that, and as you do, it starts glowing, and you hear a very slight hum as you see the gold inlay on it light up and get brighter as a flash of light happens, and suddenly a light
Holy halo!
A light bridge appears of you, glistening with iridescent magical energy, going from the cliff face all the way to the open door in front of you.
Hang on. I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna put it in the right one.
Okay, you take it out.
Perfect.
the moment you take it out,
Seer just plummets to the ground.
the moment
off cliff.
The moment you take it out, the light bridge, the glow on the statue disappears, and the light bridge disappears, and you go to the other one, you put it in, and yet again, it comes back to life, the glow reappears in that statue. It seems that both of these statues go to the same light bridge.
I'm going to take it back out.
It's not gone.
I'm going to put it in the left one, because I like left sides more.
And it's back on.
Left-handed.
Yes. I said it. I do that without saying anything.
Okay. You guys all just watch him do that.
In my head, I'm just like picturing it, where like we're all just standing here, just like watching the bridge go.
And you guys take a step on it, and when you do, it's hard. It's almost like rock, surprisingly, and hardness and feel. It feels like a normal part of the ground. And as you guys get closer, sorry, this is.
Oh shit! I just hit my. Damn it!
Do I have to trash this?
I can lower my seat with my calf. Achoo!
Okay, I'll just delete it. You guys get to the next area, and
I can completely disappear except for like
and you enter the area, and you see this giant plaza in this rotunda, and you see along the floor. Don't actually leave your characters at the door for the moment. Sorry. Nope. Nope. Didn't mean to pull that around. Sorry.
The
Okay.
entire bridge starts to shake.
Yeah, you get to the door and you look inside, and it is a giant rotunda area, and its floor is lined with lots of broken blocks and rubble from pillars all from that used to support this. And in the center of the room, you see this golden statue of what looks like a solar system. You can't, since you're far away, you can't get a good look at it. But it's moving, but it's jerking a lot. And as you're trying to like get a look at it to like identify what it is, you suddenly hear a screech happen or a gargled scream happen as you finally notice. Wait, give me a second. God damn it.
A kraken!
He's good. As you. Oh, wait, hold up.
Ooh.
There we go. You hear a gurgled scream happen as you notice 6 or half a dozen bat-like creatures swarming around 2 winged kobolds with paint smeared on, or blue paint smeared on their snouts, fighting fiercely against these 6 flying creatures, and they're on the edge of being overwhelmed.
Yo, if I get first initiative, I'm killing all 8 of them. Anyway,
What do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna go on a limb and say we don't want to kill the kobolds.
Yeah.
yeah.
So what do you guys want to do?
We're gonna attack the bats, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Say hi.
Hi.
Give me a second. I gotta pull up its character sheet.
14 for initiative.
Yeah. You guys enter the room starting to see this. I'll give you at least that. Sorry, I have physical walls, by the way, so you can't just like phase through them in this area. Should have asked for a marching
Yeah.
order. That's
I could fucking punch these things and kill them.
Oh, can you see their health bars and stuff? Fuck!
Yeah.
You're not supposed to see that!
Oh, yeah.
Fuck! I was never able to test this. Womp womp. Whatever. That's what I'm supposed to do! Fuck me. Oh, I have to do
Where?
it. I'll do it later. I'll do it to stuff. Okay. I need to pull up the their monster sheets. Give me a second.
Does everyone need to roll for initiative?
Everyone needs to roll for initiative.
I rolled an 18.
Okay.
There's no way you made your name Gargoyle.
No, that's his character, or that's his account name.
Oh.
Okay.
Roll a 16.
The fuck? No, what was your first roll?
The first, if I clear,
No, it's one and done. Whatever you get is what you get.
You got like an 8, I think.
Oh my god.
I just rolled a 5.
Yep.
It's your first one. You only roll one time.
You get one more. You have to individually add you all to the initiative order. Oh, this wouldn't be so bad if my thing wasn't lagging so much. Is anyone else having a lagging issue? Or is it just
No.
me?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but like this one monitor, I'm not sure if it's the website or something else I have up. It's just making me lag a ton. For all I know, it might be OBS. Yeah, let me. Oh my god, it might have been OBS. Okay, fuck it, whatever. I'll just 1, 2, 3. 4. What is an added to initiative? Hello?
Huh?
What's added to initiative?
What's added to initiative?
Yeah, what's your modifier for initiative? I don't remember.
Is it dexterity? 'Cause mine's plus 0.
Mine.
Plus
It's-
3 for me.
It's your dexterity.
Negative
Yeah.
1.
Okay, give me a moment. I need to look up your dex. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow, that really messes with it. Okay, what'd you guys roll
My
for
total,
your?
my total with my bonus would be a 21.
I got a 14.
7.
You got a 7.
Mhm.
Sorry, this is somehow slightly different, so it's very annoying trying to do all this simultaneously. I really should have done this beforehand.
Wait.
Where's the combat music?
Yeah, that's what I'm currently trying to work on.
Whose black pussy is that?
Grimtavius.
It's not Kairos' bushy. Staff Sergeant Carlson has a really big bussy. Carlos,
Okay.
imagine an E2 saying that to you when you're enlisted.
Okay, I'm just gonna go by this by feel. Okay, so
That look says it all.
Tanakh, you got a 14.
Oh! Ow!
You got a 14.
Motherfucker.
Caleb, you got a.
7.
Did you mean to roll twice, or did you use an ability? to roll?
Caliph.
Sorry.
I accidentally rolled twice. My
Uh,
first one was
okay.
17.
Mine was just
First-
because I stoned. I didn't even know what I was doing. I
First
just
one was a
pressed the
12.
button.
Was it a 12?
It was a
Shit,
12.
did I look at the wrong? Hold on, I think I looked at
Okay,
the wrong.
Seer got an 8.
Yes, it was a 12.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this differently ahead of the time. What'd you get, Kairos, for your initiative? I don't see you on the list.
I got a 21 total.
21 total, Jesus. So it is. Okay. As you guys step in the room and like start getting prepared for battle, you see that like 4 of these actually turn around and see you all and see a fresher meal in front of them, and they all turn towards you, giving up the meal that was in front of them. With you getting a 21, you're gonna go first, Karis.
Can I see the initiative order and like everything, or no?
It's you got 21. Okay. Yep. Press on the top and you'll see initiative order. That like 2 swords I'm currently putting in there. Like I said, this is
initiative tracker. Oh, okay.
yeah.
All
This
right.
is really fucked. I haven't done this, or I never got a chance to try and test this. She got 12. What did Caleb get? He got like what, an 8?
I got a
7.
7.
You got a 7. Okay, I was actually kind of close. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna bunch up the bird creatures as the random shit. Let's see.
You can. Con.
Am I able to examine the enemies to see if they are vulnerable to anything in particular?
This would be trying to remember how these creatures, or if you remember anything about these creatures or encountering them or something like that. So that'd be a history check to see if you remember.
Okay. Let's see. I wasn't trying to roll it, but you can count that if you want to.
What'd you get? Sorry, I'm like
I
super.
was trying to figure out where to look for my history bonus, but I think my history bonus is 0. So it's 0 history bonus. So rolling. It's a 7.
Okay. Let me. You come through your memory and stuff that you've encountered in your past, and you don't really recognize these creatures, but from the nature that they are, you kind of assume that they probably don't really have any weaknesses one way or another. And same with like anything that might do or they have a resistance against.
Okay. Well, let's.
Let's.
I just got paid hella money. I could buy a Halo Spartan armor set.
See,
I'm gonna
I
move
know,
over
I see
here.
why the urge to have a Halo Spartan armor set is there, because it'd be pretty badass. But how much would you be spending on this suit?
At least
I
two
would-
grand.
Yeah, I
At
was gonna
least
say at
two.
least $2,000.
God damn.
Okay.
I could do it.
The Helldiver's costume that I've been eyeballing is like 2,800 or 2,500 or something like that.
Jesus.
What do you want to do?
I'm looking at all my new abilities. All right, I guess I'll just cast a cantrip. I'm gonna cast Firebolt. It's a +4 to hit, and I'll just aim at the first creature closest to me.
Okay.
And I rolled a 10, so that would be a 14.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Rolling for damage. The damage would be 1d10 fire. So which one's the d10? It's the d10, right?
They're done in order, so it should be like it should be the one above the 8, so it'd be a D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, D20. So you did 1 damage.
Well, that's cool.
Okay, you hit it, and you just hear come from the creature of the mouth as you do 1 damage to it.
Cool.
Anything else you want to do?
Let's see. Do I have bonus actions? Bonus actions. I'm gonna assume I'm not within range to freaking swipe at it with my dagger, so we'll pass turn.
Well, you only use each one of these blocks is 5 feet of movement, so you move 2 blocks, that'd be 10 feet of movement.
Okay, well then, can I move? All right, I'll move here, and I'll use my bonus action to swipe at it with my dagger in my
Okay.
offhand, because I have 2 weapon fighting.
Okay.
So dagger is a +5 to hit DC. The 9, so that would be 14.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And then damage 1d4 plus 3. It'd be 4 damage.
Okay. You slash at it, and you manage to catch it right at the base of its wings for its body, and you manage to just slice its wing off as you just hear of a if that actually got caught, of a screech as it falls to the ground dead.
Cool. And a pass turn.
Okay. It is now the Sturge's turn. Just to make life easier, I'm gonna bunch these together. So it's gonna be like rapid movements on these guys. Give me also. Okay. This one is going to fly over this way, and it will aim for you, Vasir. And it will use its attack to hit you. Holy shit. 16 to hit. That means you barely defend it as it tries to jab at you with its mouth, and it skips off your armor just enough to deflect it. And that would be the end of that one's turn. Here, I'll just. How much movement do these guys have? He doesn't fucking say. God damn it. Oh, it does. Okay. So about 5 feet. So it starts here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. It will go for you, Tanakh. It is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And it does 5 points of damage. And it is now attached to you.
Are these guys fire based?
You would not know.
Do
Well,
we
the
know if
damage-
these guys
The damage
are
would.
Oh, the
fiend
damage?
undead?
No, the damage is not fire based. It's attacking you with its like mouth. These beings are almost like mosquito like.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and you take 5 points of damage.
Yep.
And then it will be this one's turn. 5, 10, 15. Its turn. This one will go after one of the kobolds. And it will hit. It'll do 5 points of damage. And as you see it attack this kobold, you see it launch at it as the winged kobold tries to slash away or slash at it while it's in the air, but it manages to evade it, and it latches onto the neck, and you just see it drink from its body as that kobold just gets weaker and weaker and weaker and falls down to the ground. That would be the end of that turn. And then this one would do a similar thing. That one hits. That one will attack it. And that one also manages to land a hit on it. And you see it snap onto its neck, and you see it just drink from its body as you see that one also become weaker. So whose turn is it next? It is Ease. Tanakh, it's your turn.
Okay. And I can attack this thing even though it's on me, right?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna do. So this motherfucker bit me and shit, right?
Yeah, it bit you, and then it started.
Alright.
You could feel it. It started to it's starting to drink the blood from your body as
12
it
to hit.
clings onto you. That misses.
Alright, bro. That was with a +4. I'll go fuck myself.
That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Caliph, it is now your turn.
I'm going to cast Sanctuary.
Caliph.
Oh,
So I would like to. Oh, sorry.
Be a little finicky, sorry.
So I would like to sidestep Nick just a little bit. And I would like to use my short sword. And I got 15 on hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
6 on damage.
You go for it, and you slaughter the thing. And as you do, it screeches out and falls down to the ground dead.
I would like to end my turn there.
Okay. Vasir, is now your turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I will just swing at this dude right in front of me.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I don't know what he is. I roll an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. I gotta remember one thing real quick. Okay. I hit for 8.
Just the flat 8? Okay. Yeah, you swing at it with your sword, and you manage to cleave the thing in two, and it's dead.
Yeah. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Caleb, is now your turn.
I'm gonna cast Sanctuary.
For you. You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who attacks the rewarded creature with an attack or hold. Who are you using it on?
It's a 30-foot radius of me.
No. Okay. You
So,
ward a
everyone.
creature. You ward a single creature within range against attack. So you have to choose someone specific in this 30-foot range on who you want to put this on.
I'm gonna go ahead and put this on. Nick, how do you say your guys' name?
Maclon Tanakh.
McClon Tanakh?
Maclon Tanakh.
McClon Tanakh.
Mac lawn, like D-Mac, and then lawn, like your lawn.
McClon. I'm gonna place warding on him. Use Sanctuary on him.
Okay. So with him doing that, from now on, Nick, any time that a creature attacks you, they have to make a wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded from AoE effects, such as fireballs.
Okay.
So if you're the only one there, and there's no other target, it loses its attack. If it fails, it just chooses someone else. Is that the end of your turn, Caleb? Yes or no? You do have movement.
I get a bonus action.
You do have a bonus action.
For my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and throw my javelin.
Oh, wait, hold up. No. Okay, so miscommunication. That Sanctuary was your bonus action, so you actually still have an action. That would be the javelin.
Okay.
That would be
Yeah,
the
so
javelin
my
throw.
action is going to be javelin throw.
Okay.
And
Roll to see if you hit.
I'm going to go
So that +5 on the javelin, press that.
+5 on the javelin.
What do you get?
I think I placed the wrong one. What dice am I rolling?
Okay. On the character sheet, that javelin,
Yeah.
that
It doesn't.
plus
It doesn't roll it like in D&D Beyond. He has to roll the dice and then add the bonus himself.
roll a d20 in the thing. Okay, so that'd be
Now
a
add
not.
your bonus to it.
So that'd be a +5. That misses.
This is
Okay, so all you have left is
That
your
might be
movement. Do you want to move anywhere? Do you want to stay?
I'll say.
Okay, that would be the end of your turn. It now is one of the winged kobolds' turn, as it will use its. As it will pull out its dagger, and then it will try to attack the creature in front of it. As it also gets a 9, fails, and it will end its turn. Oh. Okay, he's yeah, that would end its turn, so Kairos is not your turn. Words.
Okay. Wash, rinse, repeat. I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to use Shocking Grasp on the left winged creature. I get a +4 for this.
Yeah.
D20. So that's a 10.
That misses, unfortunately.
I guess I'll use my bonus action to swipe my dagger at it, which will be a +5 to hit. Well, damn.
Unfortunate. Also misses.
Well, then I guess that ends my turn.
Okay. It is now the Sturgis turns again. This one will go to you when it will try to do an attack. 5.
That'll be a 15.
Your DC is 15. So that misses.
My armor class is 15.
Okay, so it misses. That'll be the end of its turn, and this one will also try to attack the winged kobold that is next to. It's you see that it yet again gets struck by its snout-like mouth as it hits the jugular and then manages to drain more blood out of it as you see the body still go limp. And then this one down here, it will focus on you, Tanakh, and it will have to make a wisdom saving throw to see if it still attacks you. So wisdom modifier is... Okay. What is DC on that spell? 12. It just barely makes it. It gets a 12. So it manages to cut through the sanctuary, and it tries to attack you. And it rolled an 18. So it hits. You take 5 more points of damage, Tanakh, as it manages to catch you
It's
yet
faggot.
again and drain blood from you. And that would be the end of their turn. It is now not his turn because he is dead. Tanaka is now your turn. Nick, it's your turn.
Oh. Same thing. Fucking. Dude.
Oh, that was close.
11 to hit. That unfortunately does not hit. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn. It is now Cave's turn. Jasmine, are you still here?
Yeah, sorry,
Okay.
my phone died, so
That's
I
fine.
had to move to my headset.
I have non-video people not appear, so I just saw you disappeared, so I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I would like to move. Oh, well, I can't there. Move
Well,
this way.
this is a dead
to-
body. This can move. Or you can step over
Okay.
it.
Word. I'm gonna go after this with my short sword again. I got an 11.
That misses, unfortunately.
Damn. Well, I'll end my turn.
Well.
Okay, Visir, it is now your turn.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just picked up one of the guys.
It's okay.
Is this guy alive? Right,
Oh.
like in between us. This one.
Yeah, that one's alive.
Yes.
Anything that doesn't have a
Okay.
ring on it is currently
Okay. I'm gonna.
currently dead.
Is it safe to swing at that guy?
Yeah, you can swing on that guy.
Okay. 11.
Misses.
Oh wait. But since I missed, I still do damage. 1 second.
That is right.
Where is it? Where is it? Dude, I have so many things now. I don't know where this stuff is.
Phone just died. I got a lot more bored. Speed combat.
Speed combat as best as I can, okay?
I know.
It's been a moment, so you guys are rusty.
Dude, why can't I find this?
Wasn't it a
Don't
feat?
you do like half damage.
No,
You still do damage, but you do like half damage.
No.
I found it. It's called Graze. Graze Sword. You deal damage equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. So it's 3 damage. I
Okay,
think.
you
Fuck that guy.
You manage to swipe at it. You whiff at the sword as it dodges at it and sneers at you. And as you swing down, you manage to pop it with your elbow as you smash the skull in. And you just hear as it falls. That didn't pick up. As it falls down to the ground, dead.
Damn.
Okay, I'm just gonna delete these guys.
I got a crazy elbow.
I'm assuming that is the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Caleb, it is your turn.
How far do you think I could dash?
Dash will be your action, and it just increases your movement speed.
You can just move.
Yeah, you
You
can
can just move.
Like
you don't
twice
need
as
to
much.
dash.
Yeah,
So it'd be 60 feet instead of 30 feet.
yeah, but again,
You shouldn't need to.
that would be your
No,
action.
I'm gonna take my movement and so that's about 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, that's 20. Each block is 5.
Well, he went
So,
diagonal. That's really only 10 feet.
Yeah, 10, 12.
There,
Take.
and then I'm going to attack with my battle axe.
So plus 5 to d20. That's a 9. Unfortunately, that
That's
does not
4.
hit. So you swing for it, and it dodges out of the way.
And then for my bonus action, I'll cast Sanctuary on.
That's an action. Bonus
No.
action
Oh,
doesn't mean you have another
No.
action.
Sanctuary actually is a bonus action.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
It's a bonus action.
But it does use a spell slot.
And I still have 2 left before I need the rest.
It's the beginning of the day, so do think of that. And these guys only have 2 health, so these guys are gonna die pretty soon. Probably not worth.
I'm saying that I'll end my turn then.
Okay, I'm gonna quarterback you on this one. You do have a 2-weapon fighting bonus action since you used an attack on it. Wait, hold up. No, you're
Attack with light weapon. You can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn.
battle axe. I don't think is a light weapon, so never mind.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay. Yeah, that would be the end of your turn. It is.
That would only work if I did the unarmed strike.
That or the javelin. He's unconscious. Wendell is now your turn.
All right, I'm going to use a dagger strike on the closest bat creature.
My dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna start playing fucking marathon, dude.
It'll be a 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Red Dead
You're just not
fucking
paying
duos.
attention.
Yep.
6 damage.
It's dead. You killed it.
I just put music on.
I'm going to fly around over here and use my second dagger swipe on the other one.
Okay.
Roll.
That hits.
18.
Roll for damage.
It's a 4.
It's dead. You managed to kill them all.
Yay.
It has 90 health. Okay. Yeah, you managed to kill them all. They dead. And you're left. You're currently left in the room with 2 incapacitated, on the cusp of life and death, kobolds. Actually, need to.
Hang on. I think I have rope.
I do.
I have a lot of rope.
Yeah.
We should all have rope.
All of you have rope.
I do have rope. Okay. I do not know the nature of these kobolds. I say we restrain them.
No more music.
I think we should restrain the kobolds. How much rope do I have? Say how long?
I'm pretty sure you have a lot.
50 yards.
I think that's a smart idea. Restrain them and then try and wake them up.
Doesn't say how long it is. 5 pounds of rope?
Yeah,
Either it's a really sturdy rope or it's a lot of fucking rope.
It's a lot. It's a lot of fucking rope. I think me and Bradley discussed it was like what, 5
So,
feet a pound
with-
or something dumb like that.
What about me? I've got a rope and it's hempen. 50 feet. Would that be strong enough?
We'll just say you tie them up. You still have some leftover rope.
Okay.
Okay. What do you guys want to do now that they are on the cusp of life and death, and now tied up?
Gonna romance the tiefling.
Oh boy. That said tiefling is starting to get hella tired.
Can we kind of try to like how life and death are these guys? Are they like gonna die if we don't help them?
More than likely, yes.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
We need information from them.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying we can
I
get the
don't-
information and they can die. I'm not saying just let them bleed out and walk away.
Caleb, you were supposed to have more spells. I'm giving you more spells. I forgot to do this.
I was wondering why I was so short on spells. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I only got 2 of these things.
You notice I kind of gave you something helpful.
It hasn't refreshed yet.
Yeah, just refresh it real quick though.
Why'd your eyes look, Brad? Did your eyes when you did that look blue as fuck for a second?
I'm still not seeing them.
They do. No, not when I'm close up.
Careful now. 80 years ago, that meant something. A lifetime ago. Well, you see that?
Okay, so what are you guys doing now that they're tied up?
I'm trying to wake up
Hey,
the
Josh,
guy next
are
to
you
me.
aware of the passive perception thing?
Yes.
I am going to.
So I think what you're
cast
doing, that's when that
Cure
would come into
Wounds.
play.
Ooh, that's kind of
It entails like hidden stuff. Like, say there's a hidden monster. Say we don't know something is around. If we have,
No.
if it's within 10 perception, you see it.
Passive perception is typically used for. I think we talked about this before. Just normal stuff that happens, being like if someone is trying to do something stealthily, that would be required to roll perception because it is being hidden from you, while passive perception is just I naturally see this deer because it is just out in the open, not trying to hide. I did
But
it
it
really
literally
bad.
says hidden monster. It mentions hiding.
Passive check. So passive check is that doesn't such a check can represent the average result for a task done repeatedly, such as searching for secret doors over and over again, or it can be used when the DM wants to secretly determine whether the character succeeds at something without a dice roll, such as noticing a hidden monster.
Yeah, so what you just did potentially, in my opinion, that's what it sounds like. Because it sounds like exactly what you did. Hey man, it was out of rebellion.
Okay,
It was worth it.
Again, what are you guys doing with these guys? I
I'm
asked because
casting Cure Wounds.
Worth.
you're using a cure wounds on them.
Yeah.
Okay, that works on one of them. I need you
Um,
to roll the
It's
health.
a D8 plus 2.
So roll a d8 and an
Oh my god, I forgot I get 6 spells. Oh, Josh, can I make a correction from earlier?
8. They get healed. One of them gets healed for 8.
Which one specifically are you doing? The one on the left or right? And
I'll just change the passive. So I had 11.
that
I
one?
had 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Plus
need
5.
you manage to heal him, and as you do, he's still unconscious, but he's no longer on the edge of death.
do I need a? I rolled a perception. Are these the same guys like from the town?
From the
Are these
town,
different, or do they all look the same? I don't know how
um,
these guys work.
you see a slight uncanniness about them. You can't tell what it is, or you can't pinpoint what it is, but you have not seen these specific kobolds in town, and they themselves, like I mentioned before, they do have paint painted on their snout blue, but you haven't seen them around. But there's something about them that seems slightly. Actually, no, you don't notice anything familiar about them.
Okay.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure. And for what?
Just to see if like I've encountered any in the past and what information I know about them.
History.
That'd be a history check.
History check.
Be a history check. Okay. So you heal them. What are you doing now? Also,
Here's my history.
What'd you say?
you heal them. He is currently. He has been healed by your newfound paladin. He's no longer on the edge of life and death. What would you like to do now?
Speak to him in Draconic, saying what happened here. What's the situation?
Okay. So you wake him up.
How did they get here?
You wake him up, and he immediately goes, "Ugh," and notices that he's tired. And then, as he's doing it, he thrashes to his left, and then notices, and he goes, he immediately. Sorry, I can't. Everything, all the info is in the way.
Mech.
He struggles to his left and immediately notices the other kobold, and he just screams, like, you just see him like struggle even harder, and while he's tied, it's like no, please. And then immediately sees all of you. It's like, please protect me, let me save him, please.
I think we should untie him.
I cut him loose.
You cut him loose. He immediately throws the rope off of him. He doesn't even acknowledge you. He actually.
I cut his hands loose. His ankles are still tied.
You do that, and immediately he does that, and he pushes you to the side, and immediately goes to Mech, and immediately just starts like trying to check on him. He's like, no, not you two, please, no, and you're hearing like desperation in his voice, in a type of sadness coming from it as he's holding him. It's like, no, I can't lose him. I can't lose him, you two. I already lost my sister. Please, not you two. As he's just standing, holding his apparently dead brother.
Josh just did asking me flashbacks when I saw someone die. Randy, you were there too.
Is he like dead, or is he just like still on the verge?
No, at this point, he's dead. He has died.
Damn, I was gonna say we did have potions of healing.
Fuck that.
That's my potion.
I have
That's for me.
5. I have 5 of them. One for each.
Okay,
of us.
bitch. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Okay, whatever.
He's just like basically holding onto his brother, and it's just like walking him, and he's out of it. He doesn't even acknowledge that you guys are there. He's just cradling his dead brother.
Can I check on the other ones to see if they're alive?
Well, the one that's currently dead, or the one that's being cradled, or like the things you killed.
The other ones. Well, wait, what are we?
You fought like.
Who are we talking to? Oh, we're talking to these guys up here.
Yeah, these two. Oh, did you think I was talking about the like this?
I thought they were these things.
No, okay. I'll say this as a out of the moment thing, and you notice it because you're in the. These are stone figures. They're carved like dragon heads, and they had paint smear across them. And
Okay.
you see the one in front of
My
you.
bad, my
you notice
bad.
that one's orange. You look to the other one. You see that one is gold. Or not orange. That one's red.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I
can't
hate
really
to
do
break
anything.
up a tender moment, but Min, we did our best to try and save you. What's going on around here?
We need you to make a charisma check for this because you're trying to break this man out of like out of a sorrow of losing a family member.
I do have a +2 on charisma. Let's see. D20. It's a 10.
You say that, and he immediately just responds, it's like, just leave me alone with him.
I'm kind of thinking we should listen to him and just go check out the surrounding areas real quick and then come back.
Fine with me.
I'm gonna cut off the hog tie in his ankles.
You do that, and he sees it, and he acknowledges that you've done it, but he doesn't really do much about it.
I'm gonna untie it. I don't want to cut it.
Like I said, you do it, and he doesn't acknowledge that you've done it. He's just still inconsolable.
I'm going to examine the statue.
So walk away from the man crying, or the kobold crying. These aren't actually statues. These are you actually pick it up, and it is a very rough stone carving, and you get a feel that it's probably made from some of the rubble that's on the floor, and it is the shape of a dragon head, and it's actually smeared with paint. And this one is, I think that one's supposed to be bronze. Yeah, that one is a bronze color. No, I'm sorry. That one's gold. This one is bronze. Yeah, you look at that one, and you look at the other ones. This one's bronze. This one's red. This one's blue. That one's gold. The one in between Caliph and Tanakh.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's snapping in a weird way, just let it be.
I'm gonna start exploring the side rooms then.
Do we want to split up? Or
So you get over here and you actually walk up, and in front of you is actually a makeshift lift. This building in front of you is actually slightly higher in elevation, and it seems like a person or people have made a makeshift lift to lift up people who are not able to reach it with that lift. And it's very makeshift. It's like made of leftover wood. Some of it might be driftwood. Some of it might be just like broken boards they got from somewhere. It's rough.
Well, I can fly up to the next level, so I'm not too worried about that. But is anyone else wanting to come with me to explore this room?
I can go with you, Renwil.
I'm assuming this is the lever for the lift.
Yeah, that would be the lever for the lift.
All right, well, I'll lift you up there, Caliph, and then I'll fly up there to join you.
Okay.
You start doing it, and it's surprisingly functional. And you're able to lift up Caliph the 15 feet in the elevation difference between the two towers as she gets to the top.
Bitch, am I gonna sneeze or not?
And
oh my god.
Is anyone else doing anything while they're doing this?
I'll wait.
I was gonna go over.
I'm gonna go this way, but I'll wait until they're resolved.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless anything's gonna happen, I could do this first.
For the moment, yes. Let's pause. Someone else go first.
Okay.
Sorry to put it.
Walk. Well, I kind of expected the tall tower probably has something at the top. Let's be honest. I'll slowly make my way across this rickety-looking rope bridge.
Yeah, this is poorly made. This is not made well. It looks like driftwood. It looks like some broken boards that were used in some really old world.
What's the weight limit on this bitch?
You don't know.
I'm sure your big, stupid ass is already being 315 pounds and heavy armor. Because the
We should
armor's
roll
got to
for
reach
this.
your full body, dude. You're probably like 400 pounds
Okay.
with the armor on.
I'm
You
light as fuck, so
you managed to get into the area, and let me make sure
My athletics is a +5 though,
Okay.
at the same time.
You managed to
Bitch, you're still 400 pounds.
you managed
Plus-
Yeah, but I
to
could jump.
you go to the northwest part of this plaza, and
You're not jumping 25
you go
feet.
you go on the bridge, and this bridge seems to be like I said, driftwood and leftover rope, and it spans a good 15 feet from building to building, and you go near it, and as you start entering it, you start hearing some skittering noises and then some very hushed whispers farther in the chamber.
okay.
You said on Vasir's side?
Yeah, on Vasir's side. Okay.
I'm gonna continue exploring. if I
Okay. Pause. Caleb, what do you want to do?
I don't think I can do anything. I'm about to stay in the room.
Are you sure? Okay. Okay, we're gonna flash back to Caleb and Windmill. Okay, so
I'm going in first.
Do my guess.
okay, so Caleb, you wait for Windmill to come with you, and you guys get to the area, and you guys get inside, and you see this room, and it is let me make sure I read the room.
Is that what I think it is?
Put your character back. You look inside, and immediately you notice a ton of light entering the room as you look up and you see what appears to be a stained glass dome that is made beautifully of many colors, and it's impressive that this is still somehow partially put together after so many years. And as you see that, you look around and look at the colors, and you look at the floor, and you see some crumbling of the walls in the northeast section, and on the floor you see a gold and jeweled inlay scattered across, and it's in the floor. And and you actually take notice, Wenwill, that these inlays are actually shaped almost like stars from the sky. And near them, you also see four statues of old men, and they each are gesturing in different directions. And as you are looking around, you look to the northeast, and suddenly you become frozen in place as you hear a very large snore rumble across the chamber as you see a sleeping blue dragon across the chamber.
Nope.
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
We're gonna turn the
Turn around!
Don't
go that way! Don't go that way!
Don't go that way.
I need you.
Fuck it. There's a Nova bomb in there. Chaos, reach your ass.
I need you. I need you to make a stealth check. As you start stepping silently into the chamber, you realize, and you immediately just go, I need to get out of here as fast as possible, as careful as possible.
We gotta throw oil on it again. We gotta throw oil on the dragon.
Yes. Yes.
I got a plus. I mean, I have
kill
to
this
read my
motherfucker.
stealth check. So let's roll a d20. 21.
Ooh.
You have the fear of the gods in you right now as you laid upon this sleeping dragon, and you go, nope. And what you do is you slightly flap your wings and take your feet off the ground, so you make zero noise as you up with your wings ever so slightly and lightly as possible.
As Renril is backing up, he drops an egg out of straight fucking fear.
Man lays an egg.
I want
Um,
to roll a
To
top
slowly
die.
back off, but I'm gonna let her back down.
I get curious. I peek just a little, not crossing the threshold.
You say similar
Yeah.
things. You see a glass dome. You see gold and jeweled inlays. You see some statues, and
Roll for stealth.
you see a sleeping blue dragon across the room. Oh,
Yeah,
you see its
no.
part. I forgot to.
We're,
That shit.
we're gonna back the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, now
Leave.
rewind slightly. Vasir and Tanakh, we're back at you. You still don't know this information. And you said you wanted to
for the
go.
record, Diesel, your heavy armor, because of your height, is like 70 pounds.
Probably something close to that.
He is
so
400 pounds.
last you said, Vasir, you
Yeah.
wanted to go in deeper.
Yeah, I'm gonna wield my sword and
Oh, my armor's also
I'm-
19.
You're just You're just walking forward with your sword, and that's it.
tracking.
yeah. I
Okay.
can't do anything else. So. Hopefully it's not too dark in there.
You go forward, and you see a staircase in front of you,
I'm gonna
Please don't get
bodyguard Vasir.
and you start climbing it. And as you climb more and more, you start hearing more of these hushed whispers, and they're starting to get louder and louder and louder. And do you want to try and take a peek inside?
Yes.
You're hearing these whispers. You're hearing these skitters.
Blind fire fireball. 9 children dead.
Are you just trying to look in, and that's it?
Wait, could I like wield a firebolt in my hand but not throw it
Ready?
as preparation?
Okay, so this is how it works. You would hold your action, which would be the fireball, but if you do not use it, you would waste the spell in the spell slot if it does not get used.
Okay,
Mm.
I'll just keep my sword out.
Okay. So you just walk up to it.
Yeah, I want to go ahead.
You take a peek in. You guys need to let me describe first. You get to easy.
Another blue fucking dragon.
Entire room full of mimics.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude,
No.
a
You
mimic in D&D would be cool.
you spot more kobolds in this room. And they're in hushed whispers, and they're talking about. I need you to roll a perception check if you want to know what they're saying.
Can I hear it?
5.
Oh, they're whispering. That's right. Can I assist him?
In this type of situation, not really. This region's
Josh, as they're doing this, can I partake in a small rest? Since I have a
small rests are 30 minutes, like 30 minutes or like an hour or two. Small rests sound short, they're long, or they're still like decent. You roll the 5. You don't hear any of this conversation. You just hear more hushed whispers and stuff like that. I need you both. To
Can
roll
I?
stealth
Can I?
check.
Wait. Can I lean over Vasir? Because I'm taller and do the same thing.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'll allow it.
19, bitch.
Okay. You hear in roll a stealth check.
I got a 13.
I don't wanna.
so-
My light armor is putting me at disadvantage.
Yeah, me too. I got a 19 on my first one, but
Okay.
Nat 20.
nat 20.
Disadvantage though, so you have to roll again.
Doesn't
nat 20, that doesn't matter.
Doesn't it not?
No,
doesn't matter for
no,
disadvantage.
You still have to roll. Disadvantage is rolling 2 dice and picking the lower.
Not for a nat 20 though.
Yes.
We've done this before.
No, we have not done this before. You're thinking of when we get a nat 20, we roll damage dice and we double that. A disadvantage is you roll 2 dice, no matter the rolls, you pick the lower. It could be a nat 20 and a 1. You're forced to pick that fucking 1 because you're at a disadvantage.
Ow. I got a 13 stealth.
I can even use Baldur's Gate 3 as an example. They do the same thing. You roll at a disadvantage, you get the lower of the two.
Oh my god, Josh is fucking right. This is so stupid. 12.
It's still not bad.
Okay. So, you rolled a 13. Okay.
Fuck my rolls. Whatever.
You try to sneak up and you like slightly trip up going up the stairs trying to get next to Vasir and not get noticed. But you start hearing the conversation and you hear them whisper and they go, "Are you finished?" Oh my god, yes. When he becomes the Avatar, we will be his acolytes and we will be his weapon. Oh. Man, I know it's soon. I really hope it's tonight. Oh, me too. Well, I guess it's nothing else to do but waiting until then, though. Yeah, I just wish there was something else to do. And as they say that, Tanakh, you try to peer in just a little closer to hear it a little bit more clear, and you slip on the step. And as you do, they all dart their attention towards you, and you two just barely manage to scoot near the wall next to them as you manage to get out of their sight. And they all just go, "What was that?" I don't know. Maybe it was a min. God, them. They're annoying. Yeah, but
Are they speaking in
what about-
Draconic?
No, they're speaking. Well, actually, yes, they would be speaking in Draconic, since they're among themselves. But anyways, God, Min is so annoying. Yeah, he can't be, but what are you gonna do about him? Man, them going on about their sister. God, I get it. She's dead, but what are you gonna do about it? You gotta get the fuck over it.
Art.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least they still have each other. Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, well. Maybe we'll do something nice for them once the plan's over. Cheer them up. Get them over their sister. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Give them a shot for a bit. And yeah, they're talking nonsense at this point. They're just talking about amongst themselves.
Okay. I don't know how to do this in a cooler way, so I'll just have to explain it. I look at McLawn, and he somehow's got to understand what I'm trying to say without me saying it. I want to go in there and threaten them and scare them. And you need to follow my lead. Or not follow my lead. You need to help me scare them.
I do
I
have
don't want to
intimidation
fight them, but
bonus.
I want to know what they're talking about. This plan, this avatar. So with that, I guess
We'll say you look at me.
Run in.
We'll say you look at me without speaking. You kind of put like a hand up, like don't do anything crazy, but we're gonna like put the fist down, put the hand down, but we're not gonna fucking kill him. So a little symbol of like kind of chill, but be firm. I'm gonna try and interpret what you're trying to say.
Okay, should I do anything? Should I roll intimidation?
You would have to immediately
I
jump in the room.
have
and-
+1 on it.
Just here.
I think we probably will
Alright.
both have to. Because I'll probably go in first anyway.
Okay, so the way this would work is since Vasir is the main force in this intimidation, anything you do to knock will only enhance what Vasir is doing, since he is being the prime source of this intimidation.
What if I like snarl my dragon breath to have like ice and fire come out of my face a little bit,
It
but not
would
to use it.
it would still just give it advantage to Vizier.
Okay, I'm just trying to give like a visual intimidation.
Okay. So is that the plan you guys are going with?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that and have my orb in hand as well.
Okay.
I'm not gonna use my dragon breath, but I'm gonna just like snarl a little bit, I guess.
So you guys can take action on moving your characters and play this out, and I'll act as them. So go ahead, and then I'll tell you at some point when you roll intimidation.
Okay. With my sword already out, I'm going to walk in. Hopefully, or I'm gonna drag my sword along the ground as I do, and get their attention, and ask them. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to be intimidating.
Hang on. This guy, the top right one, is he distracted looking at the guys over here, or does he see me?
No, the moment you guys enter the room, because envision the way you do it is you're on the staircase and you just stand. I'm talking about like, unless you say otherwise, you just whipped around the corner and you're just wielding the sword at them. So you go from not having any attention to everyone having your attention on you.
The way Bradley
I'm not
had it
trying
is he slowly walks in, dragging the sword tip on the ground.
Yeah, I'm
I
not
would
trying to
say-
threaten like I'm about to kill him. More like
Okay.
I would just want to be a threatening presence.
So with you
And I'm gonna. What?
with you doing so, changing it from you holding the sword to you dragging the sword, you would still have to walk past them, and you're still making the noise, and you would still be the center. You're going from a talk among friends. It would be like all of us talking, and then just some random ass guy just joins the Discord and call. That would be the equivalent
You know
of what's
what?
happening right now. So
You
the
know what I'm gonna
moment you enter, everyone's attention goes on you.
I'm gonna pull out my little thing of, I don't know if it's like a pot, but I'm gonna pull out my thing of oil and have in hand, and have my dragon fire breath ready, kind of like sparking at my mouth, kind of threatening
Yeah,
them. If they don't cooperate, I'm gonna throw this fucking oil, light them all on fire, and kill them.
Yeah,
As
so-
I walk in, I want to say, what's this plan?
You start doing that, and they immediately go, "What are you doing in here?" And they see you dragging the sword, and then see you Tanakh holding the flask, and you start having the breath start coming out of your mouth, and they immediately
Obey or die. Draconic.
as they see you in front of see you two in front of them, and you see the one in the corner like start like pulling out his blade and like start swinging a sling, and you see the one next to you also doing something similar.
Don't try it.
I need you guys to roll an intimidation check. Since Vasir, you're heading it, you get an advantage.
18.
Okay. Give me a second, actually. You do that, and immediately with the help of Vasir, or with the help of Tanakh, like basically tossing the oil, or I'm assuming like fiddling with the oil as you have the breath rumbling through your mouth. They all go, "Whoa! You're being feisty. That's a little extreme. What did you do to make them in?" And they've stopped spinning their slings, and they're just holding a sword still. Kind of, they're hesitant now. They're very hesitant, but they're still worried of you.
What do you keep? Your mic keeps cutting out in the min part. What are you saying about min?
They asked you
That's the one
what you
that-
did to make them in.
That's the one that we left that you
No,
untied.
I know, but I don't.
remember?
I can't hear. I can't hear what Josh is saying. It's not like you're saying make amends, but I know you're saying min.
Min and mech.
Mick and
Mech
Min.
and min. The two
Yeah,
kobold,
the two.
winged kobolds that were down there. They were asking what you did to them.
We resuscitated Min. Mech passed away. We aided them, but they fell in battle.
Wait a second. And this is the one in next to Uvis here. You say that and he goes, wait a second. So you're telling me Mick is dead? You saved Mick.
Mick is dead.
What the fuck killed them? Because I'm
Answer-
assuming it's you two.
Answer our questions, and we could bring you to them.
I need one
We
more
did not
intimidation.
kill them.
You say that in character?
Yeah, we did not kill them. We aided them in battle,
we're
as I
doing
said.
two different things here.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Oh yeah, you can. I'm doing that because they eased up after whatever the fuck, and they're trying to ask what's wrong with them. They're clearly more worried about them.
I'm
than
trying to
fighting
keep them
us.
threatened.
But motherfucker, all I gotta do is, and they're dead. Like what the fuck? That's all I gotta do.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm dead too.
Yeah, he's kind of a
We're
class
in the
clown.
room with them.
I'll fucking pull you back.
No.
Okay.
What are you gonna do? Critical fail. Hit the. I'm
they
gonna
went.
get hit with the oil.
I'm gonna
and
punch you in the
I'm
back of the
only one who's
forehead.
gonna Die.
Punch you back in the forehead. Permanent brain damage. Wake up
I get
retarded.
impaled on your spike.
Okay. You guys started. Okay.
We argue that we said that in character.
No.
Very funny.
Okay,
So-
okay. Retcon what I did. I'm gonna tell the one that talked to Bradley in the side pocket here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna tell him, get in the corner with the rest, or I throw this flask.
Ooh, I want you to roll intimidation with an advantage for that.
Oh, I'm good. I'm fucking good.
Oh, you say that? Yeah, you say that, and he immediately goes, okay, and then immediately like stands up, drops the sling, and then like huddles with the rest of them. It's like, okay. Okay.
Okay, so what's this?
Oh no!
You're
You
not
already,
even
you,
gonna
no,
answer
you already
the
said.
question
You already
again.
said. You already said.
We didn't do anything. Oh, fucking Bradley, you take over. Whatever.
Go ahead, Brad. Go.
What is this? What is this plan? Tell us this plan that you're talking about.
Well, I'm assuming since you're here, and you apparently, well, you said you retconned that you said that, so they wouldn't know that. No, you did say you helped them, beforehand. Well, I'm assuming since you said you helped them, and this is actually the one over here saying this. I'm assuming since you helped them that you're probably here to join. I'm a bit confused, but our boss, Sparkwinder, he's trying to become a dragon avatar. We don't exactly know how.
Out of character, am I supposed to know what that is?
No, you don't know what this is.
Okay, so in character, what is a
Elaborate.
dragon avatar?
No, don't sound so clueless. Just say elaborate.
I'm gonna say you guys are like you're nudging him. It's like being so.
Oh.
No. Okay.
Vasir,
No, I'm
Vasir
just
being
gonna
since
say.
you talk,
I'm just gonna
and
say. I'm just gonna say. Avatar. Question mark.
Yeah.
Well, if you say it like that, then they might know that we're not trying to join them. If you don't give them context of your
I don't even know if
understanding-
I don't
Well,
even know if I want to join them. I'm threatening them right now.
I'm
Well-
not trying to, but I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to buddy with them. Oh, you're trying to join? Become friendly.
well,
As soon as we're done with them, in the back.
well. All we know is Sparkwinder plans to use or do a ritual with the other dragon and with it, be able to absorb the power from other dragons to become a draconic avatar. You didn't tell us too much.
What's your purpose?
To help him, I guess. I mean,
What's your purpose?
it's kind of hard for a dragon to be able to make effigies with stone. They don't really have big hands, and trying to fix up that statue, dragon can't really do that with their hands. They kind of need us. And
So these guys are just like little fucking
working
acolytes
for
to help some big guy become a dragon. Said dragon will probably become a fucking tyrant.
And the rest of us do something.
I'm about to burn them. I'm about to fucking burn these guys.
Well, we'll put a pause for now. Rewind, and yes, Caleb, Wenwill, and Caleb, you can do something.
Caleb's knocked out.
Caleb's fucking knocked out.
Yeah, I need to get better.
He's taking a short rest.
That's a good
Diesel's
one.
taking a short rest.
I was just thinking about telling them to walk to go out into the center if we want to do that.
I'm assuming the conversation that they're having right
No,
now
I like them in the corner.
was happening at the same time as me and Caliph discovering that there's a dragon in the other room.
No,
Oh, by the way, Jasmine needs to go to bed, so we're gonna have to NPC her shit.
okay.
I'm gonna say it so she doesn't feel bad for saying it, but
That's
if she's
fine.
even already asleep, she needs to go to bed.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I got work tomorrow, guys, and I'm
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
trying to stay awake right now.
But then can I do the one thing I was about to do, and then we can call it quits for the night?
Yeah,
I'm okay to keep going, but she just needs to go.
we have.
I feel like we're at a pretty pivotal moment.
Yeah.
Might not want to continue.
Do you want to continue,
Maybe
Kairos?
I just wanted to do like one thing because I was gonna come and tell Nick and Bradley that there's a fucking dragon in the other room.
There's a fucking dragon!
I was about to flip it in and be like,
No. So basically, the turn of the events was you guys went up the shaft, or you guys went up the makeshift elevator shaft. You found the dragon, and you came back. And while that happened, they went across the bridge, went into the room, and listened. And you came back as they're currently talking. To
Crooked
them.
ass tattoo. What is
okay,
this shit?
so I'm literally rushing across the room, across the bridge, up here, and I'm gonna like walk into. I'm like gonna burst into the room, and then I'll be like, "Tanakh, Vizier,
What?
you dragon!" There's
Dragon?
a fucking dragon in the other room.
You say this, and
Tanakh's jaw just drops.
Tanakh, the kobold next to you, is like, that's all you do. I thought that's why you were here. Of course there's a fucking dragon here. Do you not know the name of this fucking place? It's Dragons of
Shut
Stomwreck
the
Isle.
fuck up. I will burn you.
Okay.
I think Caleb's passed out.
Yeah, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb was.
Okay,
Yeah.
I think we could bring him to the center now. I don't think they're gonna do anything.
Well, I need to know, I'm trying to figure out their intention. I'm trying to figure out if they're acolytes to make a duty dragon, and said dragon is going to become a tyrant. If that's the case, I'm killing these guys.
Well, we don't know that. And
That's what I'm trying to figure out before we let them go out and then separate them. I'm trying to keep them in this corner so I can flask them and kill them.
Well, we've got Min in the other room. We can always just freaking interrogate him better. Like,
He's traumatized. He's not going to help right now.
I don't know. Maybe we just cut it here.
yeah, I think here's a
Wait.
good spot to.
Wait, one more thing.
What?
I'm gonna ask these guys what happens when they achieve their goal with the dragon avatar.
Well, we're working, of course. I mean, we can't
What's his
really.
plan.
Well, he doesn't tell us. Do you think he tells us? He's a fucking dragon. He doesn't have to tell us shit. We're with him though, because goddamn, he's a dragon.
Stay here.
Maybe.
Also, these guys are like 2 feet tall. They're not a threat.
Yeah, the 2 to 3 feet tall. You gotta remember that.
I know.
And this is very like off-putting. There's this really deep voice coming from this 2 to 3 foot tall dragonoid being.
Oi. They're just little fucking Scottish midgets. Oi!
Basically.
I'm talking to you. I'm just a little bit bloodthirsty. I kind of want to just fucking kill him.
No.
Anyway, we're pausing. We're gonna pause here for the night.
I agree.
For the record, we didn't do shit in 5 hours almost.
Yeah,
I mean,
feel bad for
it's,
Caleb, 'cause
that's
he, like,
that's
didn't
per
do
usual.
anything.
Also, okay, but we haven't played for like
Yeah, this was a
couple
very.
months. It's
Yeah.
been a while.
This was a. There was a few things I did not kink out, and that kind of screwed it over. And then everyone getting used to the character sheets.
I liked what happened with me, though there wasn't much.
I tried to do a little bit of flavor near the beginning to like help some stuff happen. Everyone got. Yeah, let me stop the stream. OBS is like I think deleting my computer.
Wait,
Everyone
wanna
got
ask him,
distracted
like-
with
can I
everyone
ask them
else and
one
not
last question?
me.
What?
Can I ask him like one last question?
One last question. That's it.
What is your like? What is their nature? Like what is your nature? What is your agenda here?
Well, by the way, all of them, just like Make Amend, have a blue stripe of paint across their snouts. And
It's like a brand. Okay.
and this one pipes up from the corner, and he just goes, "Oh, oh no! Hello? No!" No. I guess that's where we end it. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, everyone else. Fuck.
Josh is still frozen. Oh!
Dude, that happened. I'm like, damn it. Fuck the internet. Oh.
Like a jump scare. Dude,
Oh my God.
I closed my game. I closed it, and I just heard Josh scream.
Yeah, I don't know why my internet like flicked for a second. It's been like in and out the whole time. Okay, so the question you asked was, what are you gonna do once he's achieved his goal? Do you play? And he says, well,
You're like, yeah.
the one out of the bottom left corner, he pipes up and he goes, well, I can't leave him because if we do, we're probably gonna die. So continue working for him and doing whatever he says, probably. I mean, it's a fucking dragon. What do you think we can do?
That's a good point. They are 2 feet.
Like, he's a fucking awesome dragon, though.
Also a
All
good
right.
point.
Why don't you glaze me like that? What the fuck, man?
Well,
Because you don't got wings.
that's
Brother,
part of it.
My next level, I get wings. Chill.
Well, that's
I don't know that.
well.
No, that's
You're not.
Well, I got-
you're not 30 feet
got-
tall,
I got 3 more
flying
levels.
through the air and summon lightning. Do you with your mouth? Because that's pretty fucking cool.
He could do a lot of things with his mouth, though.
I've got fire and ice. I don't think I don't think your stupid little dragon man has 2 elements. I do.
And I look at the kobold after Vasir made like cracked up joke. The Kobold next to you goes. He- I bet he does.
I like these guys.
You're gonna fucking drink oil.
Oh.
All right, let's end it there before
Yeah,
poor Caleb needs to go to bed.
my man is.
He's
I
already.
got this. I got this.
YouTube, I'm so
He's
sorry.
done, bro. Like,
Oh, did he just move?
Sorry, YouTube. Bye, YouTube.